welcome. So today, some more Diablo 2 Resurrected. Unique only challenge. This has been the weirdest challenge ever. I think there's something about player 6. It's just like not dropping me any uniques at all. I really don't know the answer to the question, or even what the question is. But like the uniques just are not falling. We'll do a gear check here in a second, and yeah, let's get started. Alrighty, so we are currently level 40. We've been farming our butts off trying to get unique items, and we've got nothing. So far we do have a couple unique items. There were a couple. Like, I got no sound for some reason. There's definitely no sound. Definitely zero sound on the soundboard. Doesn't seem to be a problem here. Seems to be a problem with the other PC. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Sound. Recording. Properties. Okay. That didn't do anything. Why did it do nothing? It does nothing. Huh. Let's try this. I'm gonna put some music on the other side. I won't put music on anyway. Pink. That way, the music will be playing, and I'll be able to hear it. Oh, I see. Got it. Weird. Boom, 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 boom. Dee 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 dee. My camera doesn't look very good. I need to bring the brightness down. Alright, back to the gear check. Are you guys ready for my massive Chongus gear check? Alright, so far I have found unique-wise a Bane Ash Shortstaff. I found a Diggler Dirk. Diggliest of Dirkly Digglies. I found a pair of Gorefoots that I can't wear because they only have one durability left and I don't want to break them. I also found a Demo Q, which was on my mercenary until I found a Lance of Yagai, which is not very good, but it does give resistances, so there's that. Kind of keeps them alive, I guess. I'm currently set up for traps because I really don't have much choice. I'm naked. I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't really do anything. I'm naked. I was farming Eldritch Shank when I hopped off earlier, and like still never got anything. Really not sure what to do. I mean, I guess I could just continue forward and just hope for the best that unique items start to fall. I was thinking that if I could reliably kill Andariel, that actually would be like a pretty good option in Nightmare, just like farming Nightmare Andy for a while. I don't know. I really don't even know if I'm going to be able to kill Nightmare Andy. Not naked anyway. And with negative resistances, like, I don't know. It's getting kind of nasty. It's a bone wand. I'm trying to gamble for uniques too. Like, I mean, Jambolin, Bambolin. I haven't gotten any gambles. None of the farms I've done have really yielded me any good uniques. Like, that's just a bunch of trash so far. I mean, granted, when you're naked. When you're naked, you know, trash has a different meaning. Yeah, that beautiful thing. +1 Sorky with +2 enchant. That's a +3 enchant. I mean, worthless for me, but, you know. It would be nice. I mean, at this point, I'm hoping for just about anything. Like, give me anything to put in one of the slots that I have nothing in. That would be great. Like, I'm not even picky. I'm not picky at all. Like, just give me something. I'll take a Venom Ward at this point. Like, give me a Venom Ward. I'll take it. I'll put it on. I'm not. Gimme. Just gimme. I'm not fighting nobody. Like, just gimme. 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 I think one of my biggest problems right now is actually the player count. I don't know why. I have this sneaking suspicion that player 6 just does not drop unique items. Like, I'm not joking. Like, there's something weird going on with the player 6. Because I feel like this entire time I've been playing and my unique drops have been subnormal. There's got to be something going on with the player count. I do know for a fact, like, this isn't a guess, I do know for a fact that certain player counts have a higher drop rate for certain items. Like, you can get more of a specific rune in certain player counts than others. But, like, I've never seen it be this bad. Didn't I do a player 6 run on one of my other challenges? I wonder what my results were on that P6 run. Might have to, like, go back and take a look and see what my P6 run on the previous thing was. Because there's something weird. There's something hinky. Something hinky going on. I always love how the wands have such pretty colors. Like, this one's all blue. Got the blue wand. It doesn't really show up as well on the thing, but it's... The icon looks amazing. That's worth some money, though. Poison explosion, summon resistance, those are all good monies. What if I should just head on to Nightmare difficulty and just yeah. I don't know. Just head on to the Nightmare land. What's up, Killamotus? How's it going? It's crazy too, because like I swear I would have found so many other uniques by now if this was a normal run. Right? Like I'm missing Like Venom Ward, I haven't seen a Venom Ward. I haven't seen an Eisenhart's breastplate, even. Like this run. No Eisenhart's breastplate, no Venom Ward, like none of the simple uniques either that drop all the time. Like none of those crappy ones, like a snake cord. Haven't seen a thing. I would kill for a snake cord right now. Like belt. You kidding me? Like I need some belt slots, like desperately. I desperately need some belt slots. Would be nice. Some boots with some run walk speed on them. Like any boots with any run walk speed would be nice. Like I would absolutely love those right now. An armor or a helmet that I could socket and put some topazes in for magic find would be amazing. Any armor at this point. Like I would take any armor and just put it on for sockets, just for the magic find alone. Honestly, any helmet at this point too. Like, just give me a helmet so I can socket it and put some magic find in it. Throw a topaz in there. Like, it's GG. Call it a day. Nothing though. Like, you know, it's a unique item that I almost always find on every playthrough. Like, it's one that I think I always see at some point in the playthrough, sometimes multiple times during that playthrough, is Dusk Deep. The Dusk Deep full helm. The unique full helm almost always drops. Like I can't remember a run that I've done that didn't have a Dusk Deep full helm at some point, even if it was really late in the run. Like even if it was like at the end of the run, you know, I'm like, yeah, but no, I don't know. Challenge, baby, come on, baby, challenge. Hit that freaking challenge. Come on, baby, challenge. We got lots of challenge. Come on, baby, challenge. We got all the challenge. Come on, baby, challenge. Challenge. I don't think that you know what a challenge is, though. It's supposed to be difficult. So come on down and see, we got challenges for days. Come on down and get paid, we got challenges for ye. Challenge. You think it's gonna be easy? Nope, that's why it's a cheesy challenge. Gonna hit you with the balance, got that big old freaking challenge. This is why I laugh at people sometimes. They're like, man, just use, you know, such and such unique item, you'll be fine. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, where do I get it? Make it fall. Make it happen. Make it happen. We gotta kick, gotta shake, gotta quake and shake and bake. Gotta hit it, gotta with it, gotta put it in the ticket. Hey baby, let's go. Hey baby, come on, yo. We don't care about it. Go ahead there with the powder. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do. I got no new unique item. At least my Merc has a weapon. I will say that. At least my Merc's got a weapon. I mean, it's gonna, like, fall off really hard, really quickly, and, like, by the time we get into Nightmare difficulty, it's gonna be completely useless, but, you know, at least he's got something for the time being. Selling on my do janks. Selling on my do spanks. Come on down and look at my crown. Got a couple do janks to sell in town. Gonna hit it, sell it all day. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna get paid. We got some do janks everywhere. Come on, baby, that's my hair. Gonna get a couple do janks and take the bear. Alright, boys, you ready? Gonna gamble up a freaking tarn helm. We can do it. It's gonna be hell. Gonna need to get it. Gonna go. Gonna get a tarn helm. We can go. 12K. How much is the gold rep? 10K? Oof. They're both awful. Both awful. Tarn helm would give me the most benefit out of anything, so yeah. Tarn helm. I'm kind of past the level to gamble Tarn helm, unfortunately. I went past it once and now it just won't ever come back up again. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I actually know what, I can't promise that. At least he's honest. He knows he is. Gonna hit the button and it's the shiz. Gonna get a couple freaking doojanks, yeah. Don't really care about none here. Come on, baby, give me a skull cap. Why do you gotta give me the clap? I got a boom, 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 boom. Give me boom, boom. I need a doom, doom. Give me room, room. What are the chances that I'll get a Tarn Helm? Very, very low. But, you know. Never tell me the odds. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm blowing this popsicle thing, guys. We did enough Eldritch and Shank runs for several days. Between the one I did last time and the ones I did today, like, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm moving on. A Runeword only run? We've already done a Runeword only run. That's already been done, my friend. Oh man, I forgot to get my water over here. It's blasphemy. No water. Man. You can tell I've been out of it for a couple days. Didn't even prep up water. I always have a nice big jug of water sitting next to me whenever I stream. Throat gets real dry. Dry throats. 4 days. Got a freaking dry throat in a haze. Dry throats all day. 'Cause I need some liquid nourishment. Need a little liquid encouragement. I got nothing on my bodice. My nipples is hanging out 'cause I got no clothes and no underwears and no shoes. I got no gloves and I got no hat too, and I can't cover nothing up with a stick. That's all I got is a stick. I mean, I probably will be selling runes. You're not wrong. I mean, what good are they? The only thing I can use runes for, really, which I will be using them for, is upgrading uniques. I'll be upgrading belts and, like, gloves and, you know, pieces of equipment for more armor and whatnot. You know, upgrading weapons for more damage, upgrading belts for more slots. You know, like, that kind of stuff will definitely come into play. So I'll need, like, shell runes and tal runes and perfect diamonds, and I'll need, like, rows and souls and perfect emeralds, and if I get lucky enough and manage to get a hold of, you know, like a Lum, Paul, Co, you know, etc. Like, those I'll use for, like, final upgrades of items to their elite quality. But, I mean, it's a pipe dream at this point. I don't have anything to upgrade, so... Rundle. It's the money in the bank. Money, 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 money in the bank. Don't really care because the tank is bank. Money, 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 money in the bank. Yeah, so I will be using some. You know. Also topazes. I need to get those. I need as many topazes as I can get for magic finding. Ha. Who's ready to find Tyraels? Broskies, come on. Tyraels, Schmeariels. Perfect Mang songs, ethereal. Get it right. You found a Zod yesterday? That's freaking hacks, man. Congratulations. Always nice to find a Zod around. What kind of fun you gonna get up to with it? A lot of fun things you can do with a Zodran. A lot of fun weapons you can make indestructible, and a lot of fun Runewords that you can build, and... Well, on the bright side, I'll have absolutely no problem getting through normal. Naked. What am I random as? It's up in the corner of the screen. That's why I put it there, so you guys wouldn't have to keep asking. It's right above the Chinchillas that are sleeping. And off to get our resistances. Burn, burn, burn. It's lucky that I'm playing a class that can rely on skills for damage. So, like, about that. I mean, there's always, like, a way. There's always a way. See my Runeword only barbarian run if you don't believe me. I found a way, like Jurassic Park and the hermaphrodite dinosaurs. I found a way. It was not a fun way, but it was a way. It had to do with Bash. Bash has skill-based damage on it, believe it or not. It's not a lot, but it's enough. It's enough. It's enough that allows you to actually bypass a lot of the problems early on. Although it does fall off pretty quickly because the skill-based damage on Bash isn't the most amazing, but it's there. It exists. Which allows you to basically use any weapon you want. Like, even if you're just using your fists, because it gives you the ability to use your fist. Burn. sell some crap real quick. Tedious? Look, okay, I may have spent 8 solid hours punching my way to my first runeword weapon, okay? But, you know, like, I don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about it, okay? I don't want to talk about it. Can't even give me nothing, cause you got no muffin, huffin, puffin, muffin, huffin, puffin. Come on down, you can see that stuffing. What's up, Anya? What staff is that? A bad one. What's up, Anya? I don't care what you gave me, cause it sucks. Can't use it anyway. Aw, shucks. Gonna hit you with the big old bam. Gonna come down with the big old hand. Skull cap is what I need. Skull cap or I will bleed. Skull cap, baby, give me one. I need skull caps on the run. Level 43 skull cap, the hell? Oh, it's probably gambling the other one now. That would be my guess. I don't even care. How did I get my... I don't think I got my resistance scroll yet. Yay! 10% all resistances. And 60% fire. The only good thing about this Bane Ash staff is that it has 50% fire resistance. Other than that, it is trash. Double, 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 double trash. Trashy, 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 trash. Why's it gotta be that trash? Ain't got nothing but it's trash. Gotta get us something trash. You know, I'm joking, but like, that's the only thing I'm wearing right now, so can't really be too mad. Bop, 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 bop. I keep hoping and expecting something to fall eventually. Like, I'll get something. It'll happen. I'll get a thing, and it'll be like woo, and the it'll be we'll break the break. We'll break it. We'll break the dam of no uniques. I don't know. I feel like there's something wrong with either the seed or there's something wrong with the player count. And I feel like I need to just go ahead and kill Bale, and I need to like get a new seed or something. I think that's where I'm currently at. Is like, let's get a new seed code. Like, and the only way to get a new seed code, as far as I know, without deliberately changing it, by using the command, is to change your difficulty. So once we change difficulties, after we beat Bale, we can change difficulty. I guess that's our first, like, attempt at changing our stars. You can change your stars, William. You can change your stars. Alright, we're in Glacier Trail. Nothing to do here except for kill stuff and move on, so let's find the exit. Reckless and desire. What the hell is that song anyway? I need to start blocking certain songs for my playlist. Summon resistances, come on down, got some baby, give me all the lovely money, gonna take it, baby, honey. I just want something nice. I just want something. This freaking nation, I gather them all up and I kill them all dead. Come on down and you can see them ugly heads. No freaking hawk mail for me. Got no twitch throw, got no knees. No nasal ring, no mantled heel. I got nothing, this shit is real. I can't find no uniques, and that's just the way it is, cause I can't find nothing, and I'm not gonna get paid. Jambalin and bambalin, give me nothing, sin. Jambalin and bambalin, don't care what you got a friend. Don't care that you jambalin. Bambalin and rambalin. Man, I'm potions. Stuck in the frickin' ocean. I need all diamonds and I need all emeralds. If someone you know has a jambling problem, please call 1-800-JAMBLE. Man, not 1-800-JAMBLE. See, now you make me want to do some old school skits like I used to do back in the day. Alright, we gotta do some old school skits.
Beep boop boop beep 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 boop 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 beep 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 beep. Hello, you have reached the gambling hotline for gamblers.
If you or someone you love is a gambler and you are worried for their gambling existence, please press 1. If you are yourself are the one who is gambling, then please press 2. If you believe that a person is taking advantage of someone else who has a gambling addiction, please press 3. For all other gambling inquiries, please press 0. Thank you for calling the gambling hotline. Please have a nice day. You have selected 1. Someone you know or yourself are a gambling addict, but you would rather not let anyone know the exact identity of the gambling fool. Following options are who they are addicted to gambling from. Press 1 for Jeed. Press 2 for Mala. Press 3 for Neelathang. Press 4.
I can't keep a straight face.
You have selected 1 for Jeed. Jeed is the most prolific gambling addiction source out of all the gambling vendors. Please note for your own safety that Jeed actually charges the most and gives the least for all items in the game. He is actually the worst vendor to gamble from simply because he always rips you off. You're actually better off just selling your items to Charcy than buying items from Jeed because Charcy will always give you the best price and Jeed will always give you the worst price. And if that's not enough reason to stop your gambling habits, please note that Jeed does not actually let you gamble. He cheats. He's a cheater.
Man. Oh. Please enjoy this hold music while you wait for our next representative. Yeah, only after he makes sure he gets all his money worth. He has one of those systems that like calculates how much money you spend to how much when you get good items. So he's basically always making sure he wins any engagement that you have because you're always going to pay him like more than the item is worth. Like, yeah, you'll get a good item every now and then, but only after gambling like an entire fortune worth of money in his direction. If the item's worth 5 million gold, he'll make sure that you pay like 15 million gold for the item. Be like, well, he's dropped in 15 million gold so far. I guess we can give him something. Yay, a portal shrine. Your freedom to go home. Well, depends on how generous Geet is feeling that day. Do we ever get copyright issues with the jellities and jingles I sing, and jellities and mingles? I mean, parody is covered under copyright law as long as I'm not, like, singing the actual song. Some people come in here and they're like, that's not how it goes. And I'm like, I know that's not how it goes. I was like, you do realize if I sing the actual song, that's when you get in trouble. Like, you're not allowed to sing the actual song. You can sing a parody of the song. You can make up your own words to the song and the beat and whatnot, but you can't just sing the song. Like, that's not allowed. You know, like the Pokemon song, right? Like, I want to be the very worst, like no one ever was. I want to punch all of them, just freaking because. And I will travel across the land, punching far and wide. 1, 2, 3, and I will do a combo on your granny. Well, you can't tell me, 'cause I'm going to punish you. You punish me and I'll punish you, Punchymon. Do it like that. Timu songs? Oh, come on. I'm not Chinese. Ow, 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 ow. The hell was that? Freaking invincible monster? You dropped me an Amarin. I like to think of my songs as like Weird Al Yankovic songs, personally. Weird Al makes fun of songs all the time. Welcome to the gambling hotline, my friends. We got all the gambling needs in the end. We don't care what you're gambling. We don't care where you're gambling. We don't care who you're spending. All you go with. Oh, come on down to the Jamblin' Brown. We're gonna get you and take you on down to the Jamblin' Hotline. We gonna take you down. Please wait on. Please wait. Don't stop waiting. Keep on waiting. You can jamble on here while you waiting. Jambling away. You can jamble today. Boom, 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 You know you blew up when Owl makes a parody of your song. I used to just laugh because, like, a lot of the times when I would listen to a song, I'm like, man, this song could be sung with a series of, like, acoustic grunts. Way, where's the freaking way? Another one rides the bus. That's the Weird Al Yankovic version. Let's see here. We're gonna set up a booby trap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, 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 and another one bites, and another one bites, and another one bites the dust. The helmet I have, something that I picked up because I'm naked. That's why. Anything you touch automatically gets equipped to your character. And another one bites, and another one bites, and another one bites the dust. Red-handed? You mean red-headed? Because I'm a ginger, get it? Ha, 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 ha. Finally caught a live stream. Never. I'm not live right now. This is a recording. Sorry. This pre-recorded. Ba ba da na 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 ba 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 ba. Yep, pre-recorded. Die, punks. It's time for you, crap. You sound like pigs when, like, wink, 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 wink. Yeah, you sound like piggies. Wink, 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 wink. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there are monsters in every corner. There are some monsters, and they are the joiners. There are the sheep, and then there are the goats. The ones that follow, and the ones that choke. The freaking demons, they hide everywhere. Always shake out your freaking butt hair, cause they might be hiding in your pants. That's right, I said it. Hiding in your underpants. You need to make sure you check today. Always check every single day, cause the demons is hiding in your underwears. Gotta make sure that you get a fresh pair, and you take your old ones and you burn them in the fire of hell, so the demons return back whence they dwell. Demons, demons, demons. Demons in your underwears. Boom, boom, boom. Demons in your underwears.
Hello, and thank you for calling the Gambling Gene hotline. We must let you know that all calls are recorded for quality assurance purposes. Have you, or a loved one been addicted to gambling from Gene?
Yes, we have.
What is it that you have been trying to gamble for?
A Tarn Helm. I really need a Tarn Helm. That would be great.
No items are guaranteed with gambling. You do know this, right? That no matter how many times you gamble, you still may never obtain the item that you seek.
Yeah, but I don't have any other choices. So, like, I need a Tarn Helm. It would be great.
Are you currently gambling for a Tarnhelm right now while you're on the phone with the gambling hotline?
I mean, yes. Why?
Did you get the Tarnhelm yet?
Though. Ugh, 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 ugh. Alright, boys, let's find waypoints. I keep hoping for a unique to pop out of a butthole, but not a single one now. No buttholes. Nothing coming out. Nope, 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 nope. Nothing anywhere. Nothing in your hair. Nothing on the floor. Nothing in the drawer. Larzax can only roll 2 sockets on blue items. Blue items are dash it. And it's a random chance, so good luck. Fire Pally? What did I do a Fire Pally? Boom, boom, ba boom, boom, ba boom, boom, ba ding, 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 ding. Boom, boom, ba beep, beep, ba dee, da, do, do, da, da, da. Cody the monster dog wants to say hello. He said that he feels like he's been neglected, yo. Can't just ignore me. Cody is a monster dog and he's got that monster hog. He's the biggest bustest boy, gonna hit you with his toy. Cody got lots of really fun toys to play with. He's got a ball and he's got a horn and he's got a peanut butter jar and he's got what else has he got? Bones. You got bones. He's got bones. Bones, 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 bones. He's got lots of freaking bones. Bones. Cody, go get one of your toys. Go get your toy. Boom, boom. Bing, bing, beanie, bing, bing, beanie, boom, boom, beanie, boom. Ding, 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 boom, boom, beanie, doo. Dee, 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 dee. Yes, Codiferous the monster dogums. He said I come up to see you and you don't pay attention to me. Cody, why do you have such a squishy pepperoni brain? You got a squishy pepperoni brain, Cody. Oh no, pepperoni squishy brain. It's not pepperoni brain. It's not true. He's amigo, this boy got goodness brain. For goodness stuff. And for goodness things. Cody got goodest brain. Cody got smartest brain. For the smartest stuffs. Yeah, that's how you feel about it. You don't feel as greatest. You don't feel the greatest. Does your tum hurt? You got you got tumbly bumblies. You got the tumbly bumbly rumblies. Bumblies in your tumblies. Cody got the bumblies in his rumbly tumblies. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez. Oh, one. You guys seem to be highly resistant to flame. They still did though. Do I stream on Kick? I used to stream on Kick. Kick was restricting my stream quality, and I didn't like it, so I took it off. I took it off. I used to though. I just didn't like the. I had to downgrade from 1440p to 1080p to stream on Kick, and it wasn't even good quality. And it was limiting all my other sources to the same quality, which I didn't like. So, yeah, I decided I didn't like that, and I just moved on. Oh, thank you for the dono, man. Gareth Morgan 6270, love your content as always. Quick question: do you know if Deathmark overrides and Gorge effects? All the best from Wales. I think Deathmark has like multiple components to it. I'm not really sure which component you're talking about. Deathmark has a component that applies to the monster, and it also has a component that applies to like your allies. But like, the problem is that, you know, like if there's no allies around, it'll just apply the part to the monster. I mean, there are different components to how it works. Oh, 1440p is amazing. It's way better than 1080p in my opinion. I mean, how's the stream look? Does it look crisp? Does it look crispums? I'm basically just relying on the traps to do damage. Like, I don't I don't really care. Just I knew that was coming. I didn't have any more HP potions. Not even a unique from Bale. not, not even a unique from Bale. Well, where to next? I don't even know. Nightmare? Let's just go. Like, do we even bother to stay and like farm? I feel like we've been farming for forever and we've gotten nothing. So like, I don't even know if it's worth my time and my effort. It's kind of a nice dagger. Can't use it, but I mean, gamble gold dagger. You can't gamble gold dagger anymore. It's not possible. Can't do that. That is not a possibility anymore. Oh, another $4.99. Thank you for clarifying for me. My taint lock this season has been great. Cheers. Oh, you like your taint lock, huh? He likes taint, guys. He likes taint. He's a taint liker. He's a taint boy. Taint, tainty taint. He likes taints. Oh, baby. Alright, Jeed. What you got for me? Alright, let's go. Poop, poop, poop. I'm gonna get lucky one of these days. Okay, I'm gonna get lucky one of these days. I don't know which day it is, but one of these days. All right, let me go get my water because like I'm dying over here. I got no water. I forgot to get my jug. I gotta go get my jug. I got the jug. I grabbed some snacks too while I was over there. Got some Mike and Ike's. I got some gingerbread men. Cody, would you like a gingerbread man? You guys want to see the stupidest thing ever? Watch this.
Hello, I'm a gingerbread man. That's me. I'm a gingerbread man. I like to dance and I like to play. And I want to be a gingerbread man. And I was gonna do like this. And I was gonna walk on top of stuff. And I was gonna be a gingerbread man. Gonna be a gingerbread man. Gingerbread man, gonna be a gingerbread man.
Why are you trying to murder the gingerbread man? He's just trying to walk and be a gingerbread man. Why are you trying to murder him? Why can't he just walk and be a gingerbread man? There, take it, go. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Now back up. Back up, you're getting gingerbread crumbs all over me. Go. Gingerbread boy.
They'll never see me coming.
Well, I got no problem killing stuff here, so. Naked Ginger. Resist lightning and vigor.
So dark. Perfect.
When does my luck change? That's what I want to. When does the luck change? Oh, there we go. Maxed out Wake of Fire. Now we got our max out Inferno. And then Fire Blast. Two monsters remain.
The rogue's test is done.
Do I believe that you can be delivered from your jambling problem? Sure.
Hello.
Huh. Fish. Yeah, I got fishes, Cody. That's my fishes.
Welcome. Good day.
Ah. Ah. Haha. My whole inventory is just filled with potions. I don't even care. Give me more. Ow.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. Good day.
Jambling with Gene. Ooh, 30K. Nice. I like 30K in the bank. I got 120 stat points left. $120. I wouldn't say no to a Nokuzen relic right now. Give me a Nokuzen. I will take any unique. I don't care. Give me a duplicate of something I've already found. I'm so sick of not seeing any uniques. Trying to see if I can find the waypoint. I haven't had much luck there neither. Oh, there it is. Alright. Thankfully, the fire immunes don't really start until, like, Act 4. I'm pretty safe until about Act 4. Once I hit Act 4, yeah, it's gonna get nasty. It's gonna get nasty real fast. Haha. Punk. Blue serpentine skin. We're getting close to Skin of the Viper Magi. We're seeing blue Skin of the Viper or serpentine skin armors dropping. Remember, Andy can drop Viper Magi, right? I'm pretty sure. The armors are starting to be worth money too. Even just a blue serpentine skin armor is easily worth 30k if it's got the right mod on it. Well, that was fast.
How's this tree escaped corruption?
How has this tree escaped corruption? I don't know. Making some bank over here, though. Wow. Let's see if we can quickly find the waypoint. Breastplates are worth money. Oh, it's ethereal. Not worth anything. Boo. Ethereal items are worthless. And I ain't eating nothing today. I'm over here scrounging. I got some beef sticks. Cody knows I got beef sticks. He heard the package open. He's over here. He's already over here drooling. Who said you're getting one of my beef sticks? Who said? Look at his nose off. God, that's my beef stick. Why are you trying to steal? Why are you trying to steal, thief? What's up, Mega Stinky? This is the real Mega Stinky right here. Cody said, Dino, you got a beef on stick. Oh. He said, I like those. Could you be any closer? I don't think you could be any closer. Yeah, I can do my maximum closeness. Oh no, it's a fighting one. Oh no, Cody, that's a fighting beef stick. Oh no, Cody, not the fighting beef stick. Oh no, Cody, the fighting one. Would you like a beefsteak? You gonna show everybody how goodest you can be? Sit. Sit down. That's a good boy. Alright. We're gonna show them a trick. Sit down. Alright, we're gonna show them leave it. Are you ready? Leave it. You got back up. Nah, back up. Back up. Back up. Alright, you ready? Ah! Leave it. You really gotta leave it. He knows leave it. Leave it is a trick. He has learned. He has learned the leave it trick. See him looking. He's being very patient. He's been very patient. And he's waiting for me to say the word. Yes. Drool all over me. What are you doing, Cody? Aha, everything did.
I can't carry anymore.
Mop, 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 mop. XP shrine. Useful. The hole. Okay. Nice. Alright, let's go back to Stony Field. Let's go rescue Kane. Rescue Deckard Kane. Oh, spicy boy, huh? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Please, for the love of God, can I stop finding these stupid items? It's the same exact one I already found. Like, there's no difference between it. Like, there's nothing that rolls on it. It doesn't have any random mods. The damage doesn't go up and down depending on some sort of, like, base type. It's literally the same exact item. I'm gonna start punching air. Start punching air, boys. Start punching air. Stupid lance of Yancy lance. Yancy pantsy, bancy, prancy, pantsy. How about that? How about that?
Good to see you.
Give my money. I see. Give my money. $282,000. I feel like maybe we start gambling for rings and amulets at some point, but like, I don't know. Did I repair all my gear? Oh man, I forgot. Is it gonna break? Welcome back, Mr. Kubus Abubus, the monster dog. Kubus has obtained many snacks from me today. He is trying for more snacks. He wants to be on camera, so let's just turn the thing so that Cody can be on camera too. I mean, why not? There we go. Now we can both be on camera together. Cody, what is your favorite snack? Like, what is your favoritist snack? Where did you go? You just left. That's rude. I asked you a question and you just disappeared. And then now you're biting your butthole. Cody, quit digging, buddy. Yeah, quit digging. Why you do that? Don't digging. No diggings. You're not allowed to do that. Get back up here. Why you keep moving away? Come on. Get your butt up there. Yeah, come on. Be goodest. And you're part of the show. Yeah, you gotta be part of the show now. You're part of the show. Yeah. You might be ugly. And you might have a pepperoni brain. But you're still part of the show. Yeah. Mr. Ugly Pepperoni Brain. Pistachio Brain. Why are you licking me? That's weird. Stop licking me. Oh my god. Stop! Stop licking me, weirdo. Yeah, I said weirdo. I don't want lickums. No, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh. Austin made him mad. He's mad at me. Look, he went to go lay down on the couch because he's mad at me. He said, that's not, he said, you mean to me, and I was just going to be over here then, on the couch, away from you. And that's it. Nope, don't love you no more. Nope. He said I'm not gonna be your friend no more. No more friends. Unless you got treats. Watch this, watch this. Cody. Do you like snackums? What if I just happen to pick up a snackum container and see what's in here? What do you think's inside the snackum container, Cody? Do you think there's some snackums in there? He said maybe there might be some snackums in there. He said I don't know. What's this one right here? What's that? Oh no, it's real small. You gotta get it. Can you get it? Oh no, you gotta spot my fingers. You gotta be gentle. He's gotta be gentle. You gotta, ow, oh, don't bite me. He's out. That's a biter. We don't do that. You gotta be gentle and you gotta be gentle. Yeah, be gentle. He said, I know how to be gentle. He said, I know how to do that. Be gentle. You really gotta be gentle. Gotta be gentle, boy. Got no, no, you're gonna get bite. Oh no, watch out. Gotta be gentle. Gotta be gentle. I love messing with him. All day long. I don't care. I'm just gonna mess with him all day long. He don't mind either. He's like, oh, well, I got snacks, so he said, don't care. Got snacks. You see, you got any more snacks? All right, bye then. See you later. Don't love you no more. You don't got no more snacks for me. That's right. I think I have a conniving plot. A plan, a plot, a plot, a plan. I have a plan. It's not a very good plan, but it's a plan. It's a plan on how to get some uniques. I have a connivingly, connivey plan of connivingness. Connivingly. Oh no, my mercenary died. Let's kill the Countess real quick, and then we'll talk about our conniving plan of connivingness. Hopefully I don't forget about my conniving plan of connivingness. Be sure to remind me after I kill the Countess about my conniving plan of connivingness so that I don't forget about the conniving plan of connivingness. And I will fill you in on the conniving plan of connivingness when we get to it. But let me tell you what. It's very conniving. Cody has abandoned us to lick his balls. That's right, I see you over there licking your balls! He looked at me like, shut up! Don't tell people about what I was doing over here. I'm in private. So this is private. This is in private. I'm in private right now. Okay, he said, don't be talking about my in privates. Alright, Cody. I'll make a deal. If you go get me your bone or your buffalo horn, I'll put some peanut butter in it. You gotta go get me your horn or your bone, and I'll put some peanut butter in it. You got yours horn? Oh, you got yours horn. Yeah, that's yours buffalo horns. This is his buffalo horn. It's a big buffalo horn. This thing is very spiky. I don't know if you want me to put peanut butter in it. I don't think you're going to be able to get it out. That's really spiky. Why don't we get your bone instead? Where's your bone? Go get your bone. Go get your bone. Go get your bone. He said, no, I want buffalo horn. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get him his buffalo horn. I mean his bone. There. There. We have successfully distracted the dog with a peanut butter bone. Peanut butter bone distraction successful. Peanut butter bone, peanut butter bone, peanut butter bone, peanut butter bone. Come on down, and you can see a peanut butter bone just for freaking me. I give it to the doggy, and he goes wee. He lick, is at the peanut butter bone today, and he leaves me alone. 'Cause I done give them a peanut butter bone. Peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter bone. He's over there gnawing on it. Ha, ha, ha. Ah. Peanut butter bone, peanut butter bone. Ow, lightning. +3 battle command, +2 increased speed. Let's go back and sell some doojanks off, shall we? Charcy. 377k. Poopy. That's worth money. Oh, she's immune to fire. I forgot she's immune to fire. I did. I totally forgot. Oops. Alright, the conniving plot. The plan. The conniving plan. This chest right here, I am fairly certain, is one of the few chests in the game that actually can drop all unique items. It does require a random chance. A fairly bad random chance at that. However, with it being such close proximity to a waypoint like that, I could just run it a bunch of times and see if I get lucky. There's every possibility I could get lucky. Now, what happens if it drops unique items? It drops all unique items. So this is a very interesting mechanic within the game, is that there are specific chests. And you may have wondered why there's a difference between a super chest and a sparkly chest, and why there's two different names. The reason why there's a difference between a super chest and a sparkly chest is because super chests are only capable of dropping up to rare items. They can't drop anything past rare items. Sparkly chests can drop all set items, all unique items. They can drop all sorts of interesting things besides just all blues and all rares. This particular one, I'm pretty sure, is one of the unique variety sparkly chests, not the other type, which is only the rare type. Which basically means that if I hit that chest enough times, there is a possibility I will get a unique-only chest. Now, the chances of that happening are actually pretty high. Pretty low, actually. I said high. They're pretty low. But, since it's in such close proximity, I can sit here and run back and forth, and I can just try it a bunch of times. Why not? I don't see any harm in the process. It's pretty close to the waypoint. We can just keep hitting it over and over again. I can pick up the stuff and sell it for money. We can also play around with the RNG a little bit and see if we can force it to drop us a unique item. Ethereal, but it has a level 30 skill on it. Still 26k in the bank. So, like, one thing we can do is we can go to, like, Stony Field first, and then go back to Black Marsh, and hopefully that'll change it up a little bit, and we'll see if we can force it. Well, we might as well kill the monsters that are nearby, too. Doesn't hurt anything. Maybe we'll get lucky with a drop from them. I've actually gotten an all unique drop, I think, from that chest before. Very similar map, very similar style, and it dropped me all unique items. Now there is some caveats to the all unique item drop, so I will state this: the all unique item drop cannot drop a unique item if that particular base type does not have a unique. So what that means is that if it drops, for instance, a base type that does not have a unique attached to it, or the level of the like area is too low to drop that particular unique, it will not drop a unique in that case. But only if, for some reason, it doesn't match up, right? So there has to be a problem with the base type, where that particular base type doesn't have a unique attached to it, or the area is too low level and you can't get that particular unique from that particular chest, right? So, like, in most cases, you'll see all uniques, but in some cases, you'll see unique, like 1 or 2 uniques and like a blue or something or whatever. Like, it won't always drop all uniques, but it's usually because there's some problems, like, with the items that are being dropped. Everything else is pretty much trash. I mean, at the very least, very bare minimum, I'm getting a lot of gold from this, so. The chest is dropping a lot of valuable items, which I can sell for money. I'm getting a bunch of easy money, which I can then use for gambling later. I'm gonna start filling up my my gold stash as much as I can, because we're probably gonna have to gamble at least some of the unique items that we get. Like rings and amulets probably aren't gonna be the easiest. Good lord. There's so many elites by the door. Come on, unique. I'm gonna start going to different places. What's up, Mr. Plague Slime the Hungry Boy? You don't give me nothing 'cause you're just a toy. Demons in the underworld laugh at you, man, 'cause you're not even a full-fledged demon hand. Bale's got you on the underling list, but it's like you was missed. They didn't give you no 401k or no health insurance. Cody's back. Cody said, peanut butter bone's done, and yeah, I need more peanut butter bone. I need more. You got any more peanut butter bone? If you got any more peanut butter bone. Look at him. Watch. Cody, did you eat your peanut butter bone? Was it a yummy peanut butter bone? Is it real good? Does that taste yummy? You like peanut butter, don't you? Cody loves his peanut butter. Yeah. Why don't you go get some water? You're probably thirsty. Why don't you go get some water? Yeah, go get some water. Go get some water. Some Filton Fresh. Go get some Filton Fresh. Yeah. That's the Filton Fresh water. Yeah, go get some Filtums. Go get the Filton Fresh. He said, "I just want more peanut butter." Jawbone visor. Jawbone visor. They're trash. Jawbone visor. They give me the rash. Jawbone visor. I don't know what to do. Jawbone visor. They coming back for you. We got them jawbones, them visors, them jawbone visors. Yeah. Come on down and get some jaw visors. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so we got our first rare chest. So rare chest is the most common of the upgrades, essentially. So there's 3 upgrades. There's the rare only chest. There's the... Oh, well, magic is the default, right? So magic is the default. Rare is the first upgrade, and then you also have the upgrade to set items, so only set items. And then the last upgrade is the only unique item one. That's the one we're shooting for, is we want the only unique item one. But, you know, good luck. The only unique item one is a very rare chance, but if we get it, it could supercharge our run. I mean, literally, we are in a run where we only can get unique items. I'm having extreme trouble getting unique items. If I could force a full unique drop table, like, I could supercharge my run here. There could be supercharging chargers. Superchargers. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I just gotta, yeah. Oh, yeah, I got my head. I've seen them before. I've gotten them before. They're not so rare that they never happen. Like, they do occur. Might even be a fun experiment to mess around with the seed codes and, like, see if I can force one to happen. But let's just play it by ear at this point. Let's see. Compendium, a codex. Anything good? Anything good? Ooh, a +3 summon tainted book. That'd be great if I was running a taint lock. If I was running the taint lock. I mean, on the bright side, I'm getting the XP. I'm getting money. Oh, I forgot there's these little things down here. We should be popping these every single time, too. Should definitely be popping the doojanks. See, what have we been doing? We haven't been popping the doojanks. If we'd been popping the doojanks, we might have been further along. We're gonna pop the doojanks. Pop the doojanks. Pop the doojanks. Cause we don't like it. Pop the doojanks. Pop the doojanks. Another rare chest this time. So notice there was only one rare item in the chest. This is because there was nothing in the chest that could be made rare. So the large charm has no rare, right? no arrows. None of the potions could be turned into rare items. So unfortunately, sometimes when you get a all rare, all unique, or all set super chest, or sparkly chest rather, what happens is nothing drops really. And the sad part about that is that like there was only one item that could be upgraded to a rare, and so I only got one rare item. So sometimes, even if you have seen a all unique super chest before or sparkly chest, there's every possibility that you got an all unique sparkly chest, and the sad reality is there was only one item in the chest, or sometimes even none. Sometimes there could be no items in the chest that could be upgraded, and so you win the lottery essentially, but you get $1. You won, but everybody else won too, so you get $1. Two, three, four. Ow. I was trying to see what was down here. It's like a bunch more tombs. Yeah, that's what all the little stars are in Arcane Sanctuary. It's all the Zod runes that fell off the platform. It's all the Zod runes. It's all the Zod runes in the land. Come on down and take my hand. It's all the Zod runes in the land. Got a Zod rune in the land now. Come on down and see my Zod rune. Ooh. Not a unique super chest, but a shale rune is a upgrade. Like, if I ever do get a pair of, like, boots or a belt or anything that I can actually upgrade, Shale Towel Perfect Diamond is an upgrade, which means that I might actually now have an upgrade for a unique item. Look at me. Which means I'll be able to, like, cap out a belt, get some more armor. Shale Towel Perfect Diamond. I already have a towel. I know I have 4 towels, so we got 1 shale rune. And how close are we to a perfect diamond? We have it. We have a perfect diamond. Nice. So we can upgrade 1 armor piece with the Herodric Cube as we currently, with our current setup. I actually have a piece that we could upgrade, but I don't want to waste it on it. It's the 1 durability boots. I really don't want to waste it on the boots, but it would technically repair the durability or re-randomize the durability, which would allow me to get a tiny bit more use out of those boots. Nothing good yet, but I have hope. Nothing good yet, but I have hope. I just want to get out of my unique item deficit. Come on. I mean, I could just turn this into a naked run, and I could just try and beat the game naked. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily impossible to do a naked run, but, like, it's not what I signed up for. That is not what I signed up for. I didn't sign up for a naked run. I don't want to do a naked run. I want uniques. I want a unique item. Give me now. Farted. You didn't need to know I farted, but I farted. It was a very satisfying fart. Made me feel good inside. Toot it, toot, toot. I gotta toot, toot. Tell me what to toot. Gonna tell you toot. I don't care about your tootie and toots. Ow. Low quality Chris, miasma chain. Straight down into the abyss. Know ye not the shadow world? Haha, run away. Ethrune. Trellis Navidad armor. Oh, it's ethereal. Nah, it means it's worthless. Be great for my merc if he could wear it. But he can't. What's that one character from like Fairly Odd Parents, the dad, where he's like, and this is where I would keep my unique items if I had any. And he points to like a trophy rack with the, it's like got like ticker tape parade around it and a bunch of stuff, but there's nothing on the pedestal. Ow! I don't know why I watched that show back in the day, but it was mildly funny, I guess. The Fairly Odd Parents show. And like, dude, I would, there was a theory at the time that, Timmy was actually like 40 years old. And that every year, because like you're not supposed to have your fairy godparents after a certain age or something. And every single time his birthday would come up, he would wish to be 1 year younger or something. And so he's literally had his fairy godparents for like 40 years or something. I got a salad bowl. Not a salad bowl. Oh, well, this farm's not putting out, but that's okay. It only needs to pay off one time today. No. A Talrune, a Hawk Helm, an immune to fire warp grin. Get him, Merc. You can do it. I believe in you. This is very monotonous. You chose this suffering. Technically, it was randomized. I should just rename it to randomized suffering. What the hell's down here? I'm kicking on all your dang barrels. I want you to know that. They're all mine. You think you got them barrels hot, but you got nothing, 'cause you ain't just a sin. Gonna hit you right in your chin. Don't care about that pin. It's crazy to me with how many uniques are in the game that I haven't at least found like some really crappy ones. Like, come on, where's my like Karen shard? Like for because I'm not even a necromancer, right? Like, where's my necro wands? Like, where's like the unique like paladin shield? Where's all the stuff that I can't use? Like, why aren't they teasing me? They should have been teasing me the whole time. Be like, oh, here's a Death's Fathom. Haha, you can't even use it. Ha ha ha. You used all your uni RNG on your real characters? What? Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby, son. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby's gun. Ricky Bobby, a Ricky Bobby, a Ricky Bobby, Ricky Bobby, a Ricky Bobby. Ricky Bobby. Ricky, Bobby. That just means that I need to suffer some more. That just means that I need to be very poor. I sacrifice everything to restore my RNG to its ring. I'm gonna get some doojanks. Give me some trash. I'm gonna get some doojanks. All of it, yeah. I'm gonna check the chest 1,000 times, and maybe then I'll quit my rhymes. I don't know if I'll ever get my uniques, but I'll keep on going for weeks. I don't care. Keep on going and my derriere is numb. I think that I lost my thumb. I don't care going there. Keep on going anywhere. Unique items. I just need them. But they won't give me what I need. So I have to keep going till my eyes bleed. I don't need water or drink. I need a unique item, I think. Storm my war scepter, I find. It's not a really great one, no, it's not. But I finally got a unique. I know you're jealous, it's been a week. But I got one and now you can. Look at me like I'm a man. I got a Storm Eye. Storm Eye is weird. I don't know if it's any value to me whatsoever. I can't remember what to make of this weapon. I think it's primarily a paladin weapon, right? It's got replenished life on it, plus 10, which is certainly not awful. It has physical damage, which is meh on a character that doesn't have any physical damage. It's definitely worth 30k in the bank. 35k in the bank, actually. Other than that, I don't really know if there's much use for that. But we got something. We got something and it was nice, but I threw it back with the rice, 'cause it sucks balls and that's okay. I'm just happy to see the color brown. Doo-doo, 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 brown. Do 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 do. Soja's life. I would love a Soj. It'd be great. Cody, if you don't stop digging and biting your tail, I'm gonna slice it off. And you're messing up all my pillows. Get up. Get down. Get down, pillow messer. Messing up my pillows and you's messing up. This is my napping bed. You better get your booty cheekum and stop messing up all my stuff. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Click it, click it, click it, bick it, bick it. Eh. We can do it, we can do it. Yay! Uh-huh. Why the tower? Because I'm trying to force a super sparkly chest to drop all uniques, that's why. Plus, I'm not at Andariel. I will be, eventually. She'll be the next farm after this one. She will be the next farm. Oh, God. Ow. Can I use runes? I can use runes in uniques. I can put the runes into a unique item. If the unique item has a slot. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Challenge is the way. Come on down today. Challenge is the day. Gonna do a stupid challenge. We got no uniques. Gonna get nothing for weeks. We got no uniques. Gonna punch them right in their cheeks. We got no uniques. Don't know what to tell none of y'all. Yo, we got no uniques. Gonna punch them right in their cheeks. We got no uniques. I'm so naked. Naked as a jaybird. We got no uniques. Don't know why it's been this way. We got no uniques. Gonna take it down for the sea. We got no uniques. Boom, boom, boom. It's been this way ever since the beginning of the run. Like, just no uniques. Pretty much nothing. Just I've been naked the whole time. Boom, boom, dee doo, dee doo, boom, 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 boom. Let's see, what have we farmed so far this run? We farmed normal Andariel a lot. That was a really long time. We farmed normal Mephisto a lot. That was a really long farm as well. We farmed Shank and Eldritch. That was a really long farm. Nothing. We got nothing from them either. We've pretty much killed everything in the game. I mean, sat there and farmed for hours. Just nothing. I mean, I could count off like all the items that we found like the entire run. So far, I've found Bane Ash Short Staff, which was actually one of the best items I found because I'm still wearing it. We also found a Diggler Dirk, 2 Lance of You Guys, which are terrible, by the way, a Demo Q, a Storm Eye, an Ethereal, which is rather unfortunate, Gorefoot, which we wore until it basically no longer was usable. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know. There's only 3 unique ring drops? Yeah. She didn't drop me any of them. A Nagel ring would have been amazing. That would have been an amazing drop early on. We did not get a Nagel ring. Another amazing drop early on would have been a Tarn Helm. We didn't get one of those. Gold Wrap, we didn't get one of those. Chance cards, we didn't get one of those. Like, I mean, I know, like, which items are good and which items are bad, you know? Like, we not get any of them. I'd like a shirt. I want to cover up Monopolies. That would be great, just being able to cover up my nipples. Which have been sticking out the whole run. It'd be nice. It would. Luck, it's possible. Okay. You heard him, guys. I'm gonna get it. We just need to call forth the luck. We need to mote it. So mote it be. So mote it be. This is gonna be the run. This is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the run, the one, the one, the one, the sun, the run, the mun, the bun, the ton. We're gonna do a stony field, then we do a black marsh, then we hit a cold plains, then we hit a stony field, then we hit a black marsh, then we go down right to the brown. Hit it, bit it, hit it with a C. Run past the monsters for you and me. Gonna tap the chest. Gonna get nothing, but that's okay, cause it was in the stuffing. I told ya that this was the run. You didn't believe me, son, and now we've got an axe of golden color. Look at me, I am going, brother. We got a chieftain, a brain hue. Don't know what to do with it, it's kind of weird, but maybe we could hit something in a beard. Oh baby, we got something, yeah. Unique items are falling from the sky. We broke the dam and they're popping everywhere. Gonna get some uniques all day long. Got a shell rune also, yeah. Freaking shell runes are the best. We got a shell rune. Shell rune. Start smacking things with an axe. Gonna hit them with that heart attack. Ow, ow, my face. Ow. Boom, boom. Gonna summon forth another one. Don't tell me about his son. Gonna summon forth everything. The power of the ring. Baby, baby, let's summon up. Gotta get another cup. Don't tell me what to do, cause we're gonna take a big old poo. I mean, we're starting to get options at least. Alright, this time, Cold Plains, Stony Fields, back to Cold Plains, and then Black Marsh. Cough and die. Run past the monsters. No unique do jank, my friends. Am I getting any magic cards? I'm not really into Magic the Gathering, my friend. I know some people are. Never really bothered with it. Sorry. Sorry, I disappoint. It's just not my thing. A ruby! Somebody buy me some and I'll open them up. I'm gonna start opening up Magic the Gathering packs. Gotta make all my money back. Today I opened 700 Magic the Gathering packs that cost me 17,000 grand. Please donate, I'm broke. I need you, Nika. You need a Nika. Gonna gimme. Gimme. You know, I think I'm onto something here. Hold on. I think I know the secret. The sauce. The secret sauce. The sauce secret. So we go down to the cold plains first, then we go down to the black marsh first, then we go down to the stony field, yeah, then we go back to the black marsh, man. Crack the box. What kind of box? Ow! I'm punching me. Freaking circlets. I don't care about your stupid circlets. Feral Rage +3. I leveled up twice. So many juvies. Juvie. Flawless rubies. Coming for your boobies. Flawless rubies. I think it's player 6 that's messing with me. Yeah, it is. I think it is as well. I think I have discovered a unique black hole. A place of which all uniques are consumed by the universe itself. Deep within the darkness of the universe, all uniques within this place shall be destroyed. Sundered. Ripped to their very core. I am overburdened. Ow, pain. A shark skin belt? Why couldn't you drop me the unique star skin? Starsky and Hutch, they said, hey, we can make it if you pay, but you've got to give us more, cause we need to get out the door. Gonna take it down to the bank, gonna do a little tank and spank, gonna teach them all what we got. Don't take nothing, it's alright. Gonna go looking around, gonna see all the way to town. Gonna give me some uniques here. Gonna get a unique without fear. Undefiled grave. Ha! We must defile them all. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy and go to your death with a unique that could be left to another, to a brother, to another one in the mother. Gonna take it down to the bank. Gonna see if they'll tank and spank. Gimme. I take topazes. Topazes are nice. What's up, Kurgan? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. To the Thunderdome. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, all my graves are already defiled? What the hell? Who defiled all my graves? Only I'm allowed to defile the graves. Have you noticed something interesting about the graves and the defiling of the graves? So, like, if there's an elite pack here, or if there's an elite pack here, one or two of the graves will be already defiled. It's like the elite monster and the grave are taking up the same spot. So you either get the grave to click on, or you get the elite monster, but you don't get both. Don't know what to tell you, I got nothing. Nothing in a nothing muffin. No freaking boots, no freaking hat, no freaking anything that I want. No, that's that. I'll run by you, I don't care about you. Mom's hoe. Your mom is of a questionable lineage. Questionable. Questionable. Ha. Get smoked. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. An Ethid rune. A grand charm of poopy. Some people who watching me play, who probably have no clue what this challenge is about, see me walking by like small charms, grand charms, like important objects that I should probably be picking up, but I'm just like completely ignoring the existence of.
Why is he not picking them up? Eat this guy! It could be a scaler!
It actually can't be a skiller. Not yet, anyway. Cannot be a skiller yet. The earliest that you can ever find a skiller in Diablo 2. The earliest is Act 2 in the tombs from, like, an elite monster. Another rare sparkly chest. So I got the jewel and the gothic shield.
Impossible.
There is no, of course, rare versions of the charms, so those stayed regular. 3 minimum. Meh. Shield's probably worth some money at least. Take it back, sell it for some doojanks. Rancor, come on down, this Rancor. Never for my class.
Good day.
The jewel's just not good enough. Oh yeah. Oh, the skillers, yeah. Most of the time, yeah, they don't end up for your class. That's true. That is true. A poignard. Possibly worth some Monet. That's worth nothing. A compendium and a cracked globe. Well, we've been making steady cash from this, so might be time to do some gambling. I'm certainly not mad at cash inflow. Question is what do I gamble for? Ow. Ow. That hurt. Lenyamo. I wouldn't turn it down. I wouldn't turn down a snake cord at this particular moment in time. Snake cord, yes, please, gimme. Man, what's with this deep music? Burr, 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 burr. Burr, burr, burr. Gimme. Nothing good. Gimme. A damaged dark tome with nothing on it. A bone wand with nothing on it. Wait a minute. Let's take it. Let's not be so hasty. Bow, 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 bow. What are the odds I get the same thing twice in a row? The hell? Why you gotta give me that ugly trash? Looks like freaking trash. I got that trashy trash. It's a trash. My car, take this trash. One of these times, it's gonna work. One time, all it takes is once. All it takes is one time, and that is it. And then we're gonna be fracking it. All it takes is one time, and that is it. Ah. Well, we can move on to Andariel and we can start trying to farm her. I mean, I'm certainly not mad at the EXP and money that we've grabbed. Why couldn't that have been Spirit Shroud? Why did it have to be just a cracked armor? +1 Apocalypse with 3 sockets. Okay, last try. Last run. A rare ring. A blade and a clasp orb.
I can't carry anymore.
Burnt text. A jewel. Kind of a nice run with no uniques, but let's go murder the Countess one more time. Maybe we'll get lucky. She'll actually drop us something. And then onward to Andariel. Wow. Some nice daggers. Money, money. Wow. +3 flame wave, +3 tainted. Got some freaking money in the bank over here. 35k, 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 35k. Alrighty. Ah! Might or ghosties. An old book. Nothing. I like gold. Gold, Mr. Bond. Gold. The touch of it, the feel of it, the weight of it. The coolness of its touch. Gold, Mr. Bond. I'll do anything to have more. Linked rail. I don't like you very much. They overdid it with the warlock stuff always dropping. I mean, daggers always dropped. I don't think they even touched daggers. I think daggers, Chris's, rondels, like all that stuff was like constantly dropping all the time anyway. Like I don't think that stuff is dropping any more frequently than it was originally at all. The books, yeah, I can see the books, but the books don't drop any more often than like necromancer heads. So I'm not sure if I can really see that one either. Necromancer heads drop a lot. Have you ever paid attention? They're always dropping. There's more necromancer heads like freaking just popping out of everywhere. Alright, it's time for some jambling, boys. Let's jamble. Jambling with Jeed. 18K. Ugh. Boopy doopy 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 doo. Oh my god, I got excited there for a second. That looked like the color. That looked like the color. Freaking frazzle. Okay, no uniques. No uniques. Moving on. This is back toward Darkwood? Okay, so it's the other one. On to Taomi. It's GTFO. Ugh, Thorn Beasts. Maybe I'm just a little unique because I was always looking for the class items. I was thinking about it. Like, I was always looking for the class items. Class items are money. Class items are cash. It's cash money in the bank. Like, so I check all all of them anyway. I'm always checking class items. Maybe it's because I was always picking them up and always selling them for, you know, for money. Maybe that was why I always ended up getting, you know, like not really seeing much of a difference. Because, I mean, I don't care what it is. I don't care what class item it is. Necromancer wands, Necromancer heads, Sorceress staves, Sorceress orbs, Paladin scepters, Necromancer or Wizard, Warlock daggers, Warlock, you know, books, Barbarian helmets, Druid helmets. Like, there was really no limit. I would just pick up everything that dropped class-wise and take it back and sell it for money. Uh-huh. Yeah, I knew that had to be a trap. A level up. Shockwave does get us energy bonus from Fire Blast, but it's only the number of spikes. I don't think it's going to be, like, useful enough for this particular character. Yeah, I don't know. I was actually kind of curious, like, theorycraft-wise, if there's actually a build there. Maybe, like, going back and forth between Fire Blast and Shockweb. Only problem is that it requires so much synergy bonus to max out Fire Blast. I guess when you max out Fire Blast, you end up maxing out Shockweb anyway. So you could theoretically just go back and forth between Web and Blast. I guess there is an option there.
Mouse. This should go to Charcy.
Uh-huh. Both the masks are ethereal. Okay. Well, imbuement really doesn't do me any good, I guess. I don't really know what I would even use it for. Money, I guess. I could just imbue something to try and get some money out of it. The ritual rune word? You talking about the new one that has Decrepify proc on it and some other stuff? I can't remember. I think I remember the one you're talking about. Let me take a look at it real quick. Ritual. Sigil Death Wind Struck. Seems kind of mediocre. Not really sure what you would use that on. Well, the Sigil Death doesn't really work very well. Like as a standalone ability, it requires you to take advantage of it, which is hard to do. I'm not exactly sure how you would take advantage of that. Double dagger barb with whirlwind. I don't really know why you would choose that specifically. Does the proc still work while you're in whirlwind? I thought none of the procs worked when you were in whirlwind, even when struck, because I don't think when struck works either. I'd have to double check it, but it doesn't sound to me like that would be a very effective way to use a wind struck mechanic. How much time does adding cold charms give my freezing arrow in hell? Is it noticeable? It's less to say that it's noticeable and more to say that it's a massive decrease in the overall, like, amount. So in hell difficulty, you can effectively take any duration and you're going to cut it down to 25% of its nominal value. So even if you have a 10-second cold duration, it's only like 2.5 seconds in hell difficulty. So the longer that you make it, even if it's an imperceptible amount, it still ends up being more than what it was before. It's hard to explain exactly. The other thing is it depends on the duration of the cold. So when you add a charm, you're adding the duration of the charm itself, which is usually 1 second, which is only going to add basically 0.25 seconds. But the thing is there are cold effects which have a longer duration than normal. I actually had a whole conversation about this one day, and I was talking with a couple of the kinship members about it, but they couldn't understand. So Eye of Etlich, which a lot of people like don't look at twice, is actually an amulet that has a variable cold duration. There's a couple items in the game that have variable cold duration, but in general, this one, as you can see, it has 1 to 2 to 3 to 5 cold damage. But the real thing is right here, because it varies between 2 to 10 seconds on the cold duration that's added. It's kind of impossible to know if you have a 10-second Eye of Etlich without actually going and checking it. So you have to actually go to, like, normal difficulty, put the amulet on, like, attack a monster in normal difficulty and count out how many seconds they remain chilled. Because normal difficulty is the area that has the least reduction in the total duration, right? Well, because hell difficulty is effectively like 1/4 of whatever that rated value is, that means that Eye of Etlich literally adds 10 divided by 4, which is 2.5 seconds. So even in hell difficulty, Eye of Etlich adds 2.5 seconds to the freeze duration. Which is one of the hidden things that Eye of Etlich does that a lot of people don't know. You actually do get a perfect Eye of Etlich, which is a 10-second Eye of Etlich. There's no way to advertise it, though. There's no way to, like, sell it. Like, if you put it on a website, how are you supposed to let people know that it's 10 seconds? How did you know it was 10 seconds? Like, so it's very difficult to actually trade these things. But if you do get an Eye of Etlich and it has a 10-second duration, you throw that on a Freezing Arrows on, and you will have a 2.5 second longer freeze duration on your Freezing Arrow. And of course, you also get like 0.25 per charm, so you can add in a bunch of charms as well. And you can effectively get your freeze duration up very high. Another important thing to remember is that when it comes to freeze duration is also governed by the amount of cold resistance that the monster has. So the more negative resistance you have, the more you can combat against that penalty, and you can bring your freeze duration up to what it actually says the rated value is. It's pretty effective. Like, if you add enough cold damage to your character, you can just continually add more and more duration to the freeze. You want to get as many cold charms as you want anyway, though. Like don't even think about the duration. You need as many cold charms as you can get with the highest cold damage that you can get for freezing arrow. So if you're running a freezing arrow build, you should be looking for the highest cold damage charms that you can effectively find. You want like the Boreal small charm of freezing or something, which is like, I think it's like up to 36 or something cold damage. Like, you want as many of those cold damage charms as you can get, because they're going to add to your freezing arrow. And every single one that adds to your freezing arrow is just more explosion damage and more damage overall. You want to stack them. As many as you can get. Stacking cold small charms for a freezing arrows on is literally meta. That is meta. In fact, ideally, you want a +1 to bow skills with cold damage on it. So even your skillers, your ideal is to have a skiller with cold damage on it. Give me all your poison. +3 to sigil death. Your favorite is the Prakazan? We'll go make a Prakazan then. This Andariel run drops a unique. Okay. You heard it. You heard Killamotus. He's at it. He didn't call what unique, though, so it's going to be like another Lance of Ya guy. You know. Thanks, Killamotus. I really needed a third one. You're on PC now, and you don't own Diablo 2 on PC? The hell? You have failed this PC. You have failed this city. Wish there was a cold version of Flickering Flame. Flickering Flame's not even really that good anymore. It's not even that good anymore. That new unique item that they put out is better than Flickering Flame. I don't think, like, if I was going into a character now, like if I made like an enchant sorceress or something of that nature, and like I had to choose between Flickering Flame and that new Hell Warden's helmet, I don't think I would choose. I don't think I would choose Flickering Flame anymore. I just don't think it's worth it. Hell Wardens is better. Hell Wardens is better. You joke, but I would totally be excited for a Treads of Sithon. Don't even pretend I wouldn't be excited about that. I ain't got no boots on my feet. Okay? I ain't got no boots on my feet. Offline, you're less picky? Yeah, which means you go with Hell Wardens. Flickering Flame is a Vex rune. Hell Wardens is actually not really that rare. I've found, I don't know, probably like 5 or 6 Hell Wardens in the 2 seasons since they released it. I find way less Vex runes. And it's not even just Vex rune. It's Vex Pull. Flickering Flame is not exactly easy to craft, especially not for a solo self-found character. If you're lucky and you do happen to get a Vex rune and a Pull rune, then yeah, you can make yourself a Flickering Flame. But good luck. I feel like you're gonna find a Hell Wardens long before you're gonna find a Flickering Flame. Bananas are coming down the place. Bananas in your freaking face. Bananas ever freaking where. Bananas in your underwear. Don't talk about me. Bananas, take a knee. Ba 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 ba. Come on down, Mr. Bone Ash. Gonna take you to the freaking past. Gonna shut you down with the lash and turn you back into ash. Oh baby, let's go down to the catacombs that you know. 'Cause it's the ones you know, not the ones that you don't, ho. Ow. It's okay though, 'cause you really know Where you wanna go? Come on, baby ho. We can let him know. Take him down, yo. Come on, baby, go. Down to Andariel's lair, where she's got a frickin' player. Gonna burn your asshole with the fire, cause she's an Andariel, a liar. Gonna hit you with the poison smoke. Gonna tell you that you're a joke. She don't care about none of your coke, cause she got everything that she wants. Banner. Banner. Nipple ring. What's a nipple ring song to you? Why you gotta go number 2? Nipple rings everywhere, yo. Gonna put them all in a yo. Choking down the nipple rings, ho. And that's the napple rings. You heard them here, boys. I peaked. The nipple ring song is the peak of my perfection. I should have stopped there. I should have stopped at the nipple rings. I should have stopped at the nipple blings. I've sung so many songs I can't even remember the lyrics to the song. +1 Pally. Oh, there it is. The way down. Oh no, we got an immune to fire one. Oh my god, it's spicy in this room. Got 2 immune to fire monsters. Why do I have a belt on? I'm gonna beat him with my staff. Oh wait, I got an ITD dagger. Yeah, ITD dagger. Ah, yeah. Ignores target's defense. Suck. Oh wait, no, I can't ignore his defense. Dang it! Come back here. Frickin' slowing me down. Where did you go? Come back here. You got my unique item on you. How? Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him. Don't let him run away. Get him. Body block. Body block. Champions in that room. You know, if I can't find any uniques, this is going to be the hardest run. This is not going to be easy. Mage Fist? What's Mage Fist gonna do for me? I'm not a caster. I guess +1 skills? I guess I get +1 fire skills. That'd be nice, I suppose. That'd be moderately okay. Oh my god, we're actually capped out. I'd rather have chance cards so that I can get some magic fun. My inability to find any item of value is really hampering my the entirety of my character here. Miners well be naked. Okay. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? That's okay. That's the waypoint. Alright. Let's go, yeah. Let's go, Lenumo. Let's go, Lenumo. Let's go, Lenumo. Let's go, Lenumo. Lenumo, let's go. Let's go, Lenumo. You think I would turn down a Lenumo Sash right now? You think I would turn down a Treads of Seathon? You think I would turn down any of the Lolo? I wouldn't turn down a Hotspur at this point. I wouldn't turn down a Dusk Deep. I wouldn't turn down a freaking. Just give it to me already. Just give me something. Put it in my hand. Put it in my hand. Just come on and put it in my hand. I don't really care. Just put it in my hand. I like stuff. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Go on, put it down and get some Jimmy. Gotta bimmy, wimmy, dimmy, himmy, bimmy. Gonna hit it with the Jimmy, zimmy. Gonna go down to the down. I don't really care in the town. Oh, nice. An easy Andy farm. I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up all these potions. Farm it like it's hot. Farm it like it's not. Farm it like it's gonna come down with the rot. Farm it like a bot. Farm it like it's not. Farm it and farm it and farm it like it's not. Get wrecked, son. No.
Death becomes you, Ondario.
Not a single unique. Gonna punch you right in your winter. Don't care about that leanter. Gonna punch you right in your winter. Don't care about none of that center. Winter. Painter. Right in the winter. Don't get nothing you see. Cause that's just for me. I get nothing you see. And I like it. That's for me. Gonna get nothing for me. Gotta get nothing for ye. Gonna punch you right in your winter. Don't really care. Gonna hit it in the beanter. Get him, Andrew. Andrew? Who's Andrew? I am confused. You have done the confuzzling. Much confuzzle. I don't know what to say about none of this, cause I ain't got nothing but freaking hits, and I'm gonna throw all of my dude janks down to the bank and get some douche spanks. Nothing. Boopity doopity boopity doopity doopity. Andrew equals Andy. Yeah. What did I even say? Ow. Tainted. Freaking rude butt tainted. Oh, dear Lord Jesus. No, she saw me. Why she gotta be such a skank hoe? Why she not gotta give me nothing, bro? Why she gotta be such a skank hoe? Not dropping anything for me though. She said, not giving you crappity crap. It ain't get nothing, that's it. Why the hell is this hammer worth 30,000 gold? This doesn't make any sense. It smells of mold. Dude, I'm serious. Like, why is that? Why? Why? Wow, that's kind of nice. Plus 2 poison and bone, 20% faster cast with 2 decrepify. It's kind of nice. I can't use it, but why the hell is that worth 30,000 gold? I legitimately cannot wrap my head around why that's worth 30,000 gold. The poison damage alone is carrying it? That seems very odd. I mean, I don't care. 30k is 30k is 30k. $30k is 30k is 30k is 30k is 30k is 30k. Another shale room. Wow, bunch of daggers. Money. Yeah, the flame wave one's not really worth as much, so but whatever. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. When you use poison damage charms with any poison skills, the one with the longer duration is used to calculate the damage. It depends on the skill. What skill are you using your poison charms with? Some of them it stacks. Some of them it doesn't. Some of them they fight against each other. Some of them they get stunted. Like, it really depends on what you're using them with. Money. Rabies don't. It competes. Do not stack poison charms with rabies. The poison from the charms competes with the rabies. Do not do that. Rabies is an odd one, and it doesn't really make a lot of sense because you think it's a melee attack. But rabies is not a melee attack. Like, the actual act of swinging your weapon is part of the way that rabies works, but the actual, like, effect of dealing poison damage is like a separate mechanic, like, unto itself, that has nothing to do with swinging the weapon. So, like, when you swing your weapon with rabies, it's like a ceremonial gesture. Would be how I would explain it. It's like a ceremonial gesture of trying to do something. And then once you've connected with a target and you apply the rabies to that target, the actual skill takes over and it does its own work. And it's separate from the on-hit, like completely separate from the on-hit. And this is part of the issue, is that the on-hit and the actual rabies mechanic are two completely different things. I mean, you can literally go to the rabies website or on like Amazon Basin if you type in rabies, Amazon Basin, and if you look at the rabies page, it literally says. It literally says. Where are you hiding it? Here it is right here. Skill level is set upon biting. Any poison attack damage added by items or venom is treated as a separate and thus competing source. If a poison attack damage has a higher rate, it will be applied for its length, and if it expires before the infection, rabies poison rate and the remaining length will be applied as a missile afterwards. In other words, any poison damage that you have acts as a competition, not as essentially like a addition, right? So it's not an addition, it's a competing source. Any poison damage that stacks from any other source, charms, venom, like whatever, poison nova, blah, 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 they're all competition. Rabies does not like competition. Does not work well with competition. You do not want venom. You do not want poison charms. You don't really want anything interfering with your rabies if you're running rabies. I go back to town to buy potions and totally forgot to go back to town to buy potions when I was in town. Smart man I am. I need potions. I need some of them potions. I need potions. Give me some of them potions, baby potions. I need ocean potions. Give me all them potions. I need some potions. Give me potions. Nothing. She gave me freaking nothing. A nothing freaking muffin. She gave me freaking nothing. Why? And real sucks big balls, and she knows it. She got draws hanging down between her legs. Ain't got nothing in them eggs. Going down to take some pigs. Money. Take it all, Charcy. Take it all.
Not here.
When your gambling addiction makes it that you can't buy potions from Makara or resurrect your mercenary. Murder, death, kill. I saw the new He-Man movie. I wasn't really super impressed. What did you guys think of the new He-Man movie? Like, I like Man-at-Arms. I thought Man-at-Arms did a good job. Like, I thought he was cool. I mean, even though he was black. Totally not Man-at-Arms, but you know, whatever. He did a good job in the role, and like that's all I really care about. I always felt like, you know, as long as the character does a really good job in the role, it doesn't matter. And he did a really good job in the role, so I gave it to him. The person they picked for He-Man was like terrible. just did not like him at all. I don't know what to think about the He-Man character. I feel like they did way too much with the, like, trying to turn him into a weakling kind of a thing. I don't know. Like, Adam was always a weakling in body. Sure, he was a weak person in body. But he wasn't a weak person in his mind. He wasn't a weak person in his spirit. Like, they made him weak. Like, not only physically, they made him weak mentally as well. And it really kind of bothered me, because, like, that's not He-Man. Like, Prince Adam was smart. He was, you know, like, confident. He may not have been physically able, you know, kind of like a stunted runt of a of a human being. He might not have been physically able, but he was never weak. Like, not in his mind. It was a very odd interpretation of He-Man. I thought Skeletor was really good. Which is actually surprising too, because I don't like that actor. Jared Leto, I really dislike Jared Leto as an actor. But it's kind of funny because, like, I think he did a good job as Skeletor. I gotta give it to him. He did a good job. That was a really well done Skeletor. The He-Man, on the other hand, like, Jared Leto is the guy who did that really horrible Joker. He's been in a bunch of movies, and every single one of his movies I think he's been in has flopped. I just don't really like his like character in general, like his overall. I don't know. He's definitely a interesting character. It's interesting that he keeps getting movies and the movies keep failing. That's interesting. Like, I don't know what connection he's got in Hollywood, because, like, every time he does a movie, I swear it's like the movie fails. I think this is the first time I actually saw him in a role where he didn't suck. But it's funny, because, like, not a big fan of Johnny Depp. Like, let me break it down for you, okay? But I do like Johnny Depp movies. And I'll explain myself. So, like, I don't really like Johnny Depp. I think Johnny Depp is a bad actor. I think that whenever you know it's Johnny Depp, I think you immediately realize it's Johnny Depp and you don't really like the movie. I think that whenever you are watching a movie and you don't realize that it's Johnny Depp, when he does such a good job acting that you can't tell it's him, that's when the movies become good. Like, I didn't know that it was Johnny Depp in Edward Scissorhands the first time I watched it. I didn't know it was Johnny Depp in freaking Pirates of the Caribbean the first time I watched that. Like, there was a bunch of movies that he played in that like, he did such a good job pretending not to be Johnny Depp that I absolutely loved the movie and him in it. But, like, whenever Johnny Depp plays Johnny Depp, whenever he plays himself as the character, I don't like it at all. Like, I don't like his stuff. And it's kind of the same thing with, I think, Jared Leto. I don't like Jared Leto at all. Like, but he did such a good job playing Skeletor in this movie that I didn't know it was him. I actually had to look it up, and, like, same thing. Like, when I don't know it's him, it's actually kind of a great movie. There's something special about Johnny Depp and also Jared Leto, I guess, at this point, that basically, if they can outact themselves, if they can remove themselves from the movie, then it becomes better as a result, and very much so better. I would actually add. There's so many movies that that Johnny Depp has done at the very least. I didn't even know it was him. I guess that's the mark of a true actor, right? Being able to fool you into believing that he's someone else. Not the Four Horsemen of the we act exactly the same in every single movie we've ever played in. The Rock. think it has something to do with who directs them. Well, I mean, in Skeletor's case, he has a freaking skull for a face. I feel like it puts them in character very well. Maybe it brings them into the mindset of the character better, or something. I don't know. It's kind of the same thing for Jack Sparrow in Pirates of the Caribbean, right? He was covered in like pirate, garb, and he had the hat and like the eye patch and like a bunch of other stuff, and like he had like the dreads covering his face and like blah 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 blah. Like by the time you're done, you can barely even see who's underneath of all the makeup. If you don't give an actor enough direction, they end up playing as themselves. I mean, that sounds about right. I don't think I'm gonna watch the Odyssey movie. I liked some of the previous ones that came out. Oh yay, unique wand. I liked the mini series one. What was the name of that one? It was the one that was like a 3-part mini series. I actually really enjoyed that one. I don't really want to ruin that one for me. I don't want to ruin it. It was good and I liked it, and I don't really want to ruin it. Armand Asante. Who is Armand Asante? I got a mouse from you wand, boys. It's actually not a horrible find, and I'll tell you why. It's got lightning resistance on it. It's got 40% lightning res. I mean, it could be useful to, like, for instance, if I get to a specific zone with tons of gloams in it, as an example. I mean, I'm pretty much just using the Bane Ash for, resistances at the moment anyway, so I mean, a fairly useful resistance option. I'll put it on my other swap for lightning res. We can swap back and forth for lightning res or for fire res as needed. The guy you're describing in the Odyssey? I was talking about the Odyssey mini-series. Yeah, I really liked this one. That was the one I liked. Yeah, that was Armand Asante, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like this one. I thought this was a really good rendition of the Odyssey. It was the 1997 miniseries. If you guys haven't seen it, I'm sure you can watch it somewhere. It's absolutely great. You should watch it. Somebody told me they took out the frickin' argument scene with the Cyclops. I was kind of upset about that. For some of you who don't know about the argument scene, like maybe you've only seen the new Odyssey and you haven't seen the old one. So basically what happens is they come across the cave, and the cave is a Cyclops' cave. They get stuck in there because the Cyclops closes the door, yada yada. And he brings in the sheep. The Cyclops eventually realizes that they're there, and he calls out to them, and Odysseus responds. And he asks, "Who are you?" And Odysseus tells him that his name is nothing. Or it's nobody. It's nobody. He says, "I am nobody." He says, "Who are you?" And later on, when they managed to trick the Cyclops, they were able to blind him, and they managed to stab him in the eye, poking out his only source of seeing. Well, his brother comes, and his brother asks what happened, and he says, "Nobody has blinded me. Nobody has stabbed me in the eye." And his brother is dumb as a bag of rocks. And he goes, "Well, if nobody has blinded you, then you're fine." Dude, the whole conversation with the Cyclops is just hilarious, and it just shows you how dumb they are. Apparently they left that entire conversation out of the new Odyssey, though, and that makes me upset. Come on, Andario, I need something good. Come on, Andario, I need something good. Oh, God. Almost died. Well, that's why the Andaseat one is better, because it's a miniseries. Miniseries are not limited by the normal conventions of movies. I'm so tired of being chilled. Oh my god, you freaking chain gunning Reser over here. Calm it down for a second, homie. Another unique. Not a good one. Not a good one. The Skull Splitter Military Pit. It's got open wounds on it, I guess. Could be like something that I could hang on to for an open wound if I need it. Which I don't really think I am gonna need it, but it's there in case I do. Don't know what to do cause I can't get nothing. Don't know what to do cause I can't get stuff. And don't know what to do cause I can't get nothing. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. Geed. Give me something, give me something, give me something, Geed. I need a little bit of bleed. Come on, baby, give me something, give me Geed. Geed. I just want to live, damn it. Ow. Burn. My asthma chain. I gotta find something to carry me past, like, all the fire immunes. Otherwise, I'm gonna be stuck. Oh my god, a shield! Frickin' A. Oh my god. Okay. Now my Maelstrom wand becomes more valuable because it's one-handed and I can put it in the hand with the shield. Never in the history of Diablo 2 has anyone been so excited to find a Steel Clash. A Steel Clash kite shield. No one has been more excited to find a Steel Clash shot shield than me. No. I claim it, okay? I'm claiming it. You know. Yeah, no one has ever been that excited to find a Steel Clash. Ever. Ever. It's mine. It's my own. It's my precious. Ow, it's gonna kill me. I'm so slow. I need more speed. I think might need to switch to the Diggler Dirk for extra like trap speed because this is too slow. I do like the lightning resistance on that, but there's no trap speed, so we're gonna have to swap to the Diggler. Oh yeah, way better. Way better, way better. Kane! Identify these items immediately!
Good to see you.
Bang. Ooh, a 30k crystal sword. I like money. Wow. Man, do I upgrade? Do I have the runes to upgrade a weapon yet? I do not. I still need a soul rune if I want to try and upgrade a weapon, which upgrading Demo Q to the exceptional actually might be a solid choice for the mercenary for right now. Unless I can find a better weapon for him. It's getting to the point where he's going to get outclassed pretty much no matter where he goes. Ooh, Ruby and a Topaz. Ow. A belt would be really nice if I had a belt. I need a belt. Actually, I don't have any pants. I don't have any pants to hold up with my belt. I got no pants. Ow. Those guys are glowing green like they're radioactive over there. Like, what the hell? Radioactive zombies. Coming for your slombies. Radioactive zombies. Don't you like some radioactive zombies coming ho? Gonna hit you with the green. Gonna make you freaking mean. Green, 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 mean. Green, 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 green. Oh, green, 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 green. Do 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 do. And Dario, yo mama's a hoe, and I'm pretty sure you don't know, but you acting just like her hoe. Ooh, wow, 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 wow. We got something good, baby. We got something good. That's Impaler. That's Impaler. Come on down, Impaler. That's what they said. Come on down, Impaler. We got the red. Mercenary's got a nice weapon, yo. And I can't tell y'all no, cause we got one weapon for ya and one weapon for me. Come on down and I'll make 'em bleed. We got the whoa, hey, ho, one, yo, punch it, yo, hit it, bo, I got a freaking Impaler, yo. Bum. Impaler's a good find. It's a good find indeed. That'll help my merc for quite some time. Speaking of my merc. Boom. Big upgrade. Big, like a big old jig. Big. Gonna get that big. If I could add a new mercenary, what would I add? I always thought that they should add a character or class or mercenary type in the game that uses charges. I always thought it would be kind of funny. Make him like a charge master. Like the ability to use any charges like over and over and over again infinitely. Not only that, but like give him the ability to like increase the damage from a spell that's cast via a charge. Could make for some really interesting build ideas. And you got all these items with charges on them, I mean. Dang. You got me. Like a better spellcaster? We need something unique, like something that's not currently already in the game. As cool as the Warlock was, like, I just don't... I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's not a... It doesn't fit any new role. Like, it's basically just the same characters we already got, like, rehashed. That just sounds like you're explaining a sorceress. What I'm talking about is a character that can take a charge on an item and utilize that charge to its 100% effectiveness. Like, we're talking about a character who can use any charge in the game, increase the damage of those charges, probably has a way to recharge the items himself, and also essentially gets access to any charge. Because he can just put on an item that has that charge and utilize it to whatever effectiveness he wants. That makes him a caster, that makes him a summoner, that makes him a freaking, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, if a charge exists, he can use it. I think that character would be amazingly fun. He can have some cool, kind of cool name, like the librarian or something. You can have like a percentage chance not to use charges upon casting them. Like, he could have an ability where he could recharge his own charges by using his mana or something. Oh, pay dirt! Pay dirt. We got some of that freaking pay dirt. We got a battle branch, which is another good mercenary item. This one has life leech on it though, which is pretty amazing. I think it's technically worse than Impaler. Huh. It's faster. No, is it faster? Yeah, I think it is faster. Yeah, it's less damage than Impaler, but we also got Worm Skull, which is Life Leech, which means we could throw Worm Skull on him and get that Life Leech pumping, and we could keep this as a backup. Worm Skull's huge. Giving him, allowing my mercenary to Life Leech is just insane. That means I have a much stronger and much more, like, viable in general, like, just minion that actually can, you know, tank things now. A little bit of poison resistance on there too, I think, right? Now, I could also use that for myself. Go ahead and get it socketed. And then, yeah. Might actually be a good one to get socketed right now. Put a topaz in it, a perfect topaz, get some magic find pumping. We haven't had any magic find the entire time, and this is our first opportunity to get some magic find. Merc is hitting like a Mack truck now, nice. He's got his Impaler, he's got his Life Leech. He's over here handling some freaking fools. Handling, bandolin, randolin. Gonna be hitting that dandelion, the freaking mandolin. Burn. Burn in the fires of freaking hell, 'cause I don't like you, you aren't swell. Uno, dos, tres. Oh, the shark skins. I can't use them though. Those are the ones with attack speed and attack rating. Actually kind of nice. Merc almost stayed alive. That's pretty impressive. If I could just get him an armor. Korun! I think it's completely useless to me, but wait, no, it's not useless to me. It's not useless to me. I can upgrade. I can upgrade. I forgot about upgrade. I can upgrade. Wow, that's actually a windfall now that I think about it. That's a windfall drop. Freaking Korun. All I need is the, dude, what do I need in combination with the Ko? Is it Lum or Lem? I can't remember. It's Pul, Lem, Ko, Lum, right? Lums are easy to come by. I mean, I might not find one, but Lums are not particularly very difficult to come by. Which means that I could have a armor upgrade to tier 3. Yeah, I could have a tier 3 upgrade coming. Tier 3. Alright, let's put that in the bank. So we got one Ko, we just need a Lum. Then we can do Ko-Lum. Or is it Ko-Lem? I can't remember, one or the other. Here, let's do it. Upgrade. Oh, thanks for the sub, Jibber Jabber. So upgrade armor 1, upgrade armor 2. Oh, it's Lem. Okay, so we need a Lem, which is a little bit harder to get than a Lum. But still, we're halfway there. I mean, we're much closer than we were before. Not bad, not bad. Got a freaking code rune. Not bad, not bad. Gonna get the bow rune. Got a couple freaking drops, okay. Now we're doing way better. Hey, hey, hey. I got a shield and I got a helmet. A better weapon for my buddy. Spiked club. Why am I forgetting which one this one is? Stout nail? No, not stout nail. It is stout nail. I remembered correctly. Yeah, that's such a weird find. Like completely useless at this point. Would have been amazing early in the game. Would have been like I would have killed for that like early in the game. Like baby levels, I would have ran around bonking stuff with my little stout nail for days. But no. Oh, we got a hype train coming in. Nice. Limited time emotes. Limited time emotes. If you guys have never participated in a hype train, you just gotta like do a sub or a dono or something, and you get access to the it's a permanent emote. It gets added to your Twitch account basically. Some of them are actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like they're animated. They do have some interesting little mechanics to them. Some of them are not cool, but some of them are pretty cool. I'll put all my my current hype train emotes in Twitch chat for you guys. Okay, let's see. Hype train emotes. These are my... Where's are my hyper trainers? Yeah, here we go. Here's all my hype train emotes. Boom, 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 boom. No, 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 no. I need more. There you go. There's all my hype train emotes. I think that's my hype train emotes anyway. I think I need more than that. I thought I had more. Yeah, I do have more than that. Boom, 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 boom. Bing, 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 bing. Spamming all my emotes on the screen. Let's go. There you go. I think that's all of them. Permanent emotes. Hey, thank you, Ann Arvin, with the frickin' 5 gift subs, man. Congrats, cinco solas runes. Baroque. The minor section so here. Congrats. Grassy booty butt. Grassy booty butt. I want more. Like I'm greedy now. I got some uniques for the first time ever, and now I'm just greedy. I want more. Now I'm just greedy. The hell? Level 2 hype train. Level 2, level 2, level 2, 2, 2. Come on down to 2 with the 2, 2, 2. Horizons hold demon hide gloves. What beautiful gloves that I can't use. Some people who have no clue what this run is are going to be so upset with me right now. Why would you do that? Well, can't use it anyway. Can't use it. Boom, 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 boom. Ding 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 ding. Am I gonna use the helmet with a topaz? I was thinking about it. I was indeed. It would probably be a good use of the helmet right now is to put it on my head with a topaz. I was gonna see if maybe I found another one, another helmet. It is a life leech helmet, and it is best on the mercenary at this particular point in time. So, like, I was gonna see if maybe I could find another one. And if I did, you know, then maybe I'd do that one instead. Plus, I only have a certain number of socket quests. I'll tell you what, though. Some magic find would probably go a long way. Like, I have no magic find. Right? I got none. And that's part of the problem, is I have none. I mean, I don't think a lot of people realize just how important magic find is in terms of, like, small numbers. Like, you might pick up an item and you'd be like, okay, that's got like 10% magic find on it. That's no big deal. Right? But if you have 0, magic find is extremely effective when you have none. Like, it's a diminishing return hill, basically, right? That literally does more the less you have and less the more you have, right? So, like, in my situation, which is currently 0% magic find, even like 2% magic find is a massive increase at this particular moment in time. Just chonga-longa bonga-longa. Oh, that's kind of a cool emote. That's kind of neat. Fish swims up to the screen and gives you a fish kiss. I'm gonna give you guys a fish kiss. Do you guys like fish sticks? Am I gonna upgrade my steel clash? I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. Is it worth it? I was thinking about it. I might socket it and put a diamond in it. If I don't find anything else better. Ah, all rare stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Level 53, and we finally got some stuff. I got a shield, but I still got no shirt. No shirt. No shirt, no shoes, no service. No shirt, no shoes, no service. No, 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 no shirt, no shoes, no service, and the blues. We're almost level 54. We've almost got Wake of Fire capped out. Oh, man. Finally. Finally finding some unique items, and now we've got some freaking vacant vitamins, and we are going to kill Andariel until she drops us the things we need to continue on through the dungeons with the monsters and all the grunges, and we need some resistances too. A couple shirts and pants would do, so we need a couple belts for our pants. Can't hold up nothing like ants, and we need some potion slots for our belts. Doesn't really matter. That's what I smelt. We need some frackin' unique items, sir. Frickin' give me everything in the burr. I don't care what you got, give it to me. I'll put it to good use again, like a mercenary in Act 2 that you hired for the poo, but they put everything that you give them to the ring. Come on down, you can sing. Baby, 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 sing. And real, what you got for me? I need everything. I need all of thee. Give me all the freaking rings, amulets too. I'll take every belt that you got in stock and a couple of them booties, maybe some high heels. I don't freaking care. I'm feeling the feels. Need a couple uniques for my bodice, so my nipples aren't showing anymore. It's goddess. Oh my god, we found an armor. It's so freaking bad, but I do not care. It's going on my lad. A poison resistance for my freaking man. He's gonna be so happy. He's gonna be in another land. Come on, baby mercenary. We got lots of resistances for you so that you won't die, and now you gonna be immune to it. Oh, 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 baby, 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 oh, come on down, oh, baby, baby, oh, hey, let's upgrade it too. We can turn that baby into an elite zoo. Venom Ward upgraded gives us all the res, but we don't care cause we need this Pez. Shell Rune, Tal Rune, that is what we need. Shell Rune, Tal Rune, come on baby, we can make them bleed. Put it in the bank, put it in the tank and spank. Oh, ah. What's my boy got? 90% poison res now? Probably still won't matter, but whatever. Let's try it. Maybe he might survive. Don't know if he can thrive. Got some armor on his gonads, gonna make him to the pronouns. Get him. Get him. Get him. Show him what's who business. Show him who business. Merc's got 2,786 armor. That's actually pretty good. That's freaking crazy in there. I want to leave. That's like just insanity in that room. One more in the fire blast. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I wonder if he can survive. Can he go toe-to-toe with Andariel now with 90% poison res? The world may never know. Oh god, scary. I got so many freaking daggers worth money here. Daggers, daggers, daggers. Boom, boom, boom. Not bad. I'm about to run out of money room. Come on, you can make it, Merc. You can make it. Hey, he made it. He lived.
I can't carry him.
He's not even poisoned. That's close, though. My beastly mercenary pulling in some work. Putting in some work. Man, I got big upgrades. It was crazy. I was on a drought for so long. And now I actually got some upgrades.
I can't carry him.
Forgot to sell off. Bink. I tell you, if you told anybody what my gear was, and they didn't know that this was a unique item only run, they would be like, oh my god, why is he wearing that trash? Oh, a blood thief. Dude, I'm just like in the money at this point. I don't think blood thief is better than what he has on. Even if I upgraded it, I don't think the second version of blood thief is better than the impaler that he currently has. Impaler has 40% open wounds. Blood Thief has 35. Impaler also has ITD and attack rating with attack speed increase. Yeah, it's just a better weapon all around, except for the fact that it doesn't have leech, but we have Worm Skull, so. Look at us, actually. actually being picky now. Look at us being picky. Aww. It's so cute. I would have licked the sugar off of somebody's butthole for that Blood Steve brandy talk about like a couple days ago. Oh man. Dude, I was in such a dry spell. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Trying to see what the chinchillas are doing up there, but I guess they're just asleep. Must be night time. Oh, about! It's a snake! Oh no, it's ethereal! No! No! Why? Stupid ethereal, poopy face, stupid fart. God. I got so excited to see a belt too, and it's gonna break. It's gonna break my heart when I lose my potion slots. Don't get hit, it doesn't work! Freaking the hell, man? Another pair of demon hide gloves? You can't even see it. Look at it. You can barely even tell that I'm wearing a belt. Can you guys see the belt? Another horizons. Another horizons. Frickin', I wish I could wear those so bad. I'm so sick of having no run walk speed. This is disgusting. Bob, 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 bob. I got a freaking belt. I got a freaking belt. I know you're jealous. I got a snake cord belt. It's ethereal and eventually it'll melt, but that's okay. That's alright. Snake cord, bait cord. Come on, baby, snake cord. Not enough, man. Ah. 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 You pathetic mortals. Ah. 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 Pathetic mortals. You do not know the power of the snake cord. A belt to rival all other belts. So powerful in its prime, it was known as the conqueror of all belts. Ah, 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 ah. And my belt still has perfect durability. You shall not conquer. How many Andariel kills is this so far? I don't know. Let me keep count. I know this is my third pair of Horizon hold gloves. Not one. Not two. But 3 Horizon hold gloves. Every time I sell them to the NPC, they keep coming back to me. One little nightmare, and Ariel is all I see. One little nightmare, and Ariel for me. One little and Ariel, I know she. Come on, baby. Evaluation of the pain and suffering. I got excited because I found a unique belt, and it's an ethereal snake cord. I got super duper excited when I found a shield. It's a steel clash. It's beautiful. Shut up. You don't know how long I've been shieldless. Do you even have a shield maiden, bro? Do you even have a shield maiden, bro? Oh, wow. AR, max damage, mana leech. That's kind of a nice rare ring. Run, 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 run away. Don't want you to damage my ethereal belt. Run, 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 run. Ah! Back off me, son. I still haven't lost any durability. 0 durability loss. Your mama is coughing house. No, get off of me, son. You don't know me, hun buns. No. Oh no, I lost the durability. No! Uh-huh. A set amulet. Alright, chainmail's probably worth something. Scimitar could be worth something. Horned helm could be worth something. Everything else is trash. Uniqua said she only likes uniques. Don't tell Uniqua nothing to but Dude, this run is cursed. This run is just cursed. This is the most cursed run I've ever done in my life. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it. Yep, deleting it. Delete it. Sorry, deleted. I deleted it inside my brain. Wait, what did I delete? Oh, God. Freaking stupid. So stupid. Poop. Man. A ring would be nice. An amulet would be nice. A belt that's not ethereal would be nice. Armor would be nice. Gloves would be nice. Friggin'... I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just struggling wallowing. The ancient gods are petty and cruel, and they plagued me with suffering. They knew I was doing the unique only run, and so they started dropping me good items that they knew I couldn't use because it was against the rules. And they plagued Ginger with suffering. Biggie, 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 bop, 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 bop. Super die. Oh wow, we're possessed. Ethereal Viper Magi would confirm my cursedness. Why do I want to confirm? I don't want to confirm. There's no confirming. Deconfirm. Deconfirm. Deconfirm! Ow, stop hitting me. You're going to break my belt. A rust handle. What the hell does rust handle have on it? I can't remember. Thorns, I think. I don't remember the other stats. Thorns Vengeance. It has life leech. Moderately bad damage. MDR1. Such a bland weapon. Yeah, +2 Eldritch skills.
I can't carry anymore. What you need?
Can ask Kane for a suicide branch? What? A suicide branch? Trying to tell me something, Charlene? Trying to tell me I need to quit? Assisted suicide, what? Ow. Dang it, he's gonna break my friggin' belt! Wow. I still can't believe I found a freaking Towels amulet. I know, I said I wasn't gonna talk about it. So stupid. So stupid. Hey, stupido. Fluffy little chinchillas just taking a nap all day long. Fluffy little chinchillas just taking a nap while I'm singing a song. Fluffy little chinchillas gotta close their little eyes. Fluffy little chinchillas, they's gonna take a nap and fly. Fluffy little chonchulas, tell you what they're doing, cuz. Fluffy little chonchulas. Die, maggot. Oh, I got excited there. I thought it was a unique ring. Ew. Why would it be a unique ring? He asked. Why? Why would it be a unique ring? What's up, Van QPK? Come on down, it's okay. We're doing a crazy run. Probably gonna lose my rug and I'm gonna go insane. But that's okay in my brain, cause I'm already insane. And that's just a double down. Double down insanity. Double down insane for me. Don't think nothing of it. We're insane. That's cuz it. And I don't need to know. We gon' freaking go. Ho. Oh, baby, baby, see. We got lots of lots for me. Gonna go down and play with the freaking things today. This reminds you of your run where you got a Soj and a Shaco. How does this remind you of that? I found a Soj? I found a Shaco? No, I haven't found either of those things. You dirty whore. I got Jack Diddley. Jack, squack, come on back. Got another heart attack. Jack, come on back. Got a freaking heart attack. I don't care what you freaking saying to me. I got another for thee. Keep on casting and do not stop. Boom, 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 boom. Gonna hit him with that right. Dead. Fred. Dead. Drop dead, Fred. Betty head. Boom, boom, boom. Pop, 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 pop. Ba. Freaking possessed, man. Dong, ba-dong. Bing, 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 ba-ding, ding, ding, ding. Hello, Mr. Champion. I want to kill you dead. Come on down and show me your ugly, nasty head. Run. You'll never catch me alive. Batman said that I could thrive. You guys ever see that Batman episode where he was trying to convince this guy to turn from the wicked ways? And he was doing everything in his power to try and convince this bad guy to become a good guy and just get himself a job and become like a regular citizen. And like he shows up, the guy needs a suit for his interview, and he shows up and he gives him a suit for his interview, and like boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, Van PQK. PQK. Doom. Ugh. Don't pop up on my screen with random stuff. Why can I not find it? With a design. I can't find it, and that's upsetting. I can't remember which comic it is in. All I remember is Batman talks to the villain, and he tells him that he should really turn his life around and like try and become a normal citizen. And then he's willing to let him go as long as he's willing to, you know, make an honest attempt at it or something. So he lets him go, and like he's listening to him the entire time, and he's like talking to himself, and he's like, I'd like to go to the job interview. He's like, but I don't have a suit. And he turns around, and there's like a suit on a coat hanger, like on like a little mannequin, and it has like a bat note tied to it, and it says like "Good luck, bro." I cannot remember which comic it was in though. That's Batman Beyond. That's not quite the same one. Wayne Enterprises reintegration in various animated tie-in comics. Bruce Wayne confronts small-time crooks and gives them legitimate jobs to help them become law-abiding citizens. Yeah, he does it in several comics. It's not the first time he's done it. Apparently there was some in the animated series as well. There was a scene with the animated series. There was a couple different ones where he like tries to reform the criminals and like uses his massive wealth to try and help people. Gives them jobs, like sets them up with opportunities, like provides them with the resources they need to be able to become like everyday citizens. I mean, Batman's rich, right? Like if he was only Batman and that was it, that would be pretty stupid, right? He uses his advanced wealth and power and connections to essentially try and set the criminals up with, you know, like lives that could potentially lead them to not being criminals anymore. You even hear him talk about it from time to time. Like he'll confront one of the criminals who like relapses. And he'll be like, "You were doing so good." He goes, "You were working at Wayne Enterprises." He goes, "What happened?" Oh yeah, Batman does a lot of like entrepreneurial type stuff. Like things that are specifically designed to try and help and reduce crime that is not crime fighting. He does a lot of that stuff. That's actually why a lot of the episodes, I'm not sure if you've actually paid attention to like what went on in some of the episodes of like the animated series and whatnot, but a lot of the times the plot usually revolves around something like this. Like Wayne Enterprises is caught doing something bad, and then Batman has to go investigate what's going on in his own company and at which, you know, like, he'll be doing things like sending food to, you know, like, impoverished people in Africa or something, and then they'll be using his shipments for shipping the food to Africa to ship weapons, and they'll be smuggling the weapons in on his food shipments. And there was a lot of episodes like that where it was like Wayne Enterprises was involved in like a scandal essentially, and he had to go through the process of weeding out the criminals that were using Wayne Enterprises, you know, for their own nefarious deeds. And it usually ended up because he was trying to I don't know what's the term for somebody who's very generous with their money. I can't remember. There's a word for it. Philanthropic or no. I'm trying to remember the name. There's a specific word for someone who spends their money freely without expecting anything back. Altruism. Yeah, he's very altruistic with his money, Batman. He's trying his best to like make the world a better place, both as Batman and also as Bruce Wayne. Another battle branch. So here's like a list. So charitable foundations, like if you haven't been watching the shows or reading the comics, like you wouldn't know, but basically he's always talking about charitable foundations. He's always looking for places to spend his money. Like anything that he deems to be a worthy cause, he puts money into it. A lot of the times he does so under like anonymous donations so that people don't know that it's Wayne Foundation. But he does tons of donations and tons of charitable foundations. Some foundations he runs himself, and other foundations he just deems as like, you know, worthy choices. This has actually been the focus of quite a few episodes, because in the episodes that he'll find out that the charitable foundation is not spending its money properly, or is using him for nefarious purposes, at which point he has to find out why the money is not going to, you know, like the homeless like it's supposed to, and where the money is ending up, and then he needs to fix it and, you know, basically restore the foundation to its normal services. He also hires all the ex-cons. So he hires the ex-cons and the low-level criminals at Wayne Enterprises to break the cycle of poverty and reoffending. He goes out of his way not only to help the people get a job at the place, but also goes out of his way to make sure that they don't quit or leave for stupid reasons, so that they stick around and essentially have a chance to become, you know, like law-abiding citizens again. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it, because some of them literally will just reoffend all the time, right? But some of them he does manage to rehabilitate, essentially, by providing them another way of life. He also repairs the city, private and property damage, especially for, like, supervillains. You actually hear a lot about that, where literally Superman will, like, fly through a building and cause the building to get knocked down, and then Batman is literally talking about how he's the one that has to pay for it. Apparently, Batman pays for a lot of the damages that are caused by the superheroes when they're flying around. He also sets up community places. He talks about that in a lot of episodes, too, where he sets up, like, gyms, parks, youth centers, like, anything he can to, like, keep the people off the street from just, like, you know, shooting each other and forming gangs and crazy stuff. I mean, it's kind of crazy that like a lot of people only see Batman as Batman when really like that's why a lot of people when you talk about Batman, like especially when you're talking about the best Batman, you talk about Bruce Wayne and Batman as if they're separate characters, right? Like I thought that that Affleck did a really good job with the Batman part, but I didn't think he really did the greatest job with the Bruce Wayne part. I thought Keaton was a really good Bruce Wayne. He was probably the best Bruce Wayne I've seen. But like each one of them encapsulates a different role, right? One is the hero and the other one is the philanthropist who literally goes through the process of trying to restore, you know, the world with his money essentially. Like and they're two different people, right? Like Bruce Wayne is the playboy millionaire and Batman is the hero who runs around trying to save Gotham. But both of them are required because you can't have one without the other, right? Joker doesn't care about the money that you spend, he just wants to steal it. I'm not a big fan of Bale. I don't like Bale's Batman at all. I wouldn't even put him in the top 3. I feel like Bale was carried by his better villains. I mean, without a doubt, frickin' Heath Ledger carried that movie. The second one, he absolutely carried it. I would also argue that the third movie pretty much proves exactly what I'm saying because the third movie is awful. It's so bad. I can't even explain how bad the third movie is. It's just so bad. Frickin' Bane, man. I don't even... Dear God, that's like one of the worst villains I've ever seen. It was so bad. I didn't really see much of the philanthropy part in Chris Nolan's movies. I saw the spending money part. I saw the I'm rich and have lots of like toys that I can play with part. Like, I don't remember much about like him going to like youth centers and helping the kids and like rehiring bad guys, and I don't remember much of that in those movies. Like Keaton actually threw parties. Keaton's Batman. I mean, there were parties. Like he invited the people to his house. You know, he had people like the Penguin at his manor and was talking to them as Bruce Wayne. I mean, like he went out of his way to schmooze essentially, and tricked them all too because they didn't know he was Batman. But the water system provided and it broken by Ra's al Ghul. Yeah, but that was like at the beginning before he became Batman. Like the whole first movie with Ra's al Ghul was literally him trying to get control of the company that he basically lost control of because he was up in the Tibetan mountains doing stupid shit. Like, he wasn't even in control of the company at that particular time period. Like, yeah, I mean, that's part of Batman is investigating problems with Wayne Enterprises, but, like, he didn't do any of that. In fact, that was kind of like the whole point of the first movie, if I remember correctly. It was literally he had no control over the company, and he had to figure out how to get control of the company. And then, what's-his-face, Samuel L. Jackson... Was it Samuel L. Jackson, or was it Morgan Freeman? Morgan Freeman. It was Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman literally, like, hands him the keys to the kingdom, so to speak, because he's in control of everything. But, like... like, when he first started, he didn't have control over jack. Adam West was the first Batman. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call him the best Batman, but he's definitely got something. I watched them. Like, I didn't hate them. Very low budget, of course, but, like, I didn't absolutely hate them. I wouldn't put them on, like, any, like, high ranking or anything. I think he encapsulates very well the what's the term? Similar to George Clooney's Batman. I would put him in George Clooney's Batman category. The comical, like, you know, zing zang bang pow, like, sort of Batman, which was in the comics. I mean, that's exactly how the original Batman was written. Like, you might look at Adam West's Batman and you might say, like, this is a really silly rendition. But the truth is that was how he was written. Like, in the beginning, like, the comics had him, like, doing that kind of stuff. I think they just kind of, like, stayed true to the source material, is really all it was. I think Batman grew as a character and became, you know, less comic-y and more serious. But I mean, if you pull up, like, what year was the Adam West? It was, what, 1966? So let's look up, like, 1960s Batman comic. I mean, that's what you're looking at, like, as far as Batman was concerned in the 60s. I mean, I think they did a pretty good job, honestly. Like, when you're thinking about, like, that adaptation, like, I don't necessarily hate it, because I feel like they did a good job adapting the characters as they were represented in the comics at that particular time period. But, like, the comics, you know, grew from there, and Batman as a character grew from there as well. So, like, you didn't have, like, this version. But if you look at Robin. That's literally the exact costume that he's wearing in that comic. That's the exact costume. They didn't mess it up. It's not, like, a bad, like, you know, example of it. It's literally the exact costume he's wearing, down to the, like, the little yellow stripes across his shirt, to the angle of the like the neck collar. Like, the whole thing is just dead on. Even the black mask and the hairdo. Like, they did it exactly as it was in the comics in the 60s. They did a really good job creating the 60s Batman character. And I guess it really comes down to is, do you like the 60s Batman character? That would be the question that you'd have to ask. right? Like, I think that's what George Clooney's Batman was trying to do. Like, I don't necessarily hate George Clooney's Batman either. Like, I think it was okay. I think they were trying to go with more of the comical, like, 60s Batman. Like, with more of, like, a modern twist, which... I mean, Batman does kind of have, like, a little bit of a comical nature to him. But if you go toward the future, like, the more, like, newer Batmans, you know, he's very dark and brooding and doesn't laugh as much. So cold. I'm gonna die. I'm like permanently frozen for some reason. Oh my god, this boy is just like perma-resing everything. This is terrible. Stop! Boy, if you don't stop perma-resing everything, like, oh my god! Can you calm your tits? Oh my god, an armor plate. Oh my god, I got an armor. No, I can't wear it. Oh, ha, 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 ha. I have something to cover my nipples. My nipples have something covering them now. Ice Blink is an interesting find, too. Has a freezes target on it. It can be actually quite useful depending on what you're doing with it. I could also give it to the Merc so the Merc can get that freezes target going. Probably help him survive a lot better if he can freeze the targets. I don't need the corpses for anything right this second. Any reason you want, Gold Magic Find. Any reason you want. Val Kilmer Batman. I was actually curious. I was wondering why Val Kilmer Batman didn't like continue. And from what I understood, Val Kilmer Batman was like he didn't like the role. He tried it and he just didn't like it or something. He basically said that it wasn't really a good fit for him. Like he felt like the role just didn't really mesh well with his personality or something, and he ended up ducking out. It kind of reminded me of so every single time they've done a Batman series, they've always scheduled it for 3 movies. I'm not sure if you noticed, but Keaton had 3 movies. The Dark Knight Rises had 3 movies. And also the George Clooney series, or rather the Val Kilmer series, was scheduled for 3 as well. So what happened is Val Kilmer was the first movie in the trilogy, and then it didn't work out. And then they took the remaining 2 movies, which they'd already budgeted for, and apparently put into the system, and then that's when they put George Clooney in his spot. But basically, every single like Batman series or movies that have come out have always been budgeted for 3 movies. It's like every single time it's 3 movies. And I was talking to this guy, and I was like, I really don't like Bale's Batman. I was like, and I feel like the 3rd movie pretty much proves how bad his Batman really was. And they're like, he got 3 movies. That proves that his Batman is good. And I'm like, no, he got 3 movies because they always budget for 3 movies. I'm pretty sure Keaton had 3, didn't he? He had Batman Begins, Batman, Keaton, Batman movies. I thought he had 3. I know, I can't remember. Is it Batman Begins, Batman Returns, or is it just Batman? It's Batman 1989, Batman Returns 1992. And yeah, I guess he didn't get a 3rd one, did he? Interesting. Well, I mean, technically he did get a 3rd one. Technically, he did get a 3rd one, just not immediately. Because he was in Flashpoint. He was the Flashpoint Batman. Best Batman. Oh yeah, that was the movie that made me realize how much I really liked the Keaton Batman. Was the Flashpoint movie. That one really made me realize, I'm like, yeah, I really like the Keaton Batman better than the other Batmans. You can't watch the Flashpoint movie and see frickin' Keaton in his frickin' bat plane flying around and not frickin' love that Batman. No, I'm not a big fan of the current Flash. I don't really like him all that much. I much actually, and I'll probably get some hate for this one, but I think I much rather like the CW's rendition of the Flash. Oh, a bone shield. Faster cast shield? Oh. Well, what do I do with a faster cast shield? I like the CW Flash. I like the CW Green Arrow. Not really. I haven't really seen the Supergirl, so I can't really comment. What was the other main character on the CW? I can't remember. It was the CW universe. There was like 3. It was like 3 major shows. I can't remember. Why am I forgetting the other character? Yeah, Flash Gordon. Flash Gordon is a good movie. I like that movie. Flash! Oh! He'll save every one of us! He's the savior of the universe! No, Supergirl was added way later. Way later. Like, I'm not even counting Supergirl on the list. Like, I'm pretty sure that, like, the Flash and, frickin', like, the Hood were, like, I don't even know. Like, they were so far into their shows. We're talking, like, season 8 or 9 by the time Supergirl showed up. Like, she was a late addition. Yeah, Legends of Tomorrow was basically where they took all the leftover characters. There were some good ones in there too. They had the two brothers from Prison Break in there. The cold guy and the flamethrower guy. I can't remember their names in the show, but they were pretty good in there. Yeah, I was watching a lot of those episodes. I know there's another character I'm missing from the like show though. What are the major shows in the CW superhero universe? There was the Arrow, there's the Flash, and then the Supergirl came in really late. There's the DC Legends of Tomorrow. There's also Black Lightning, Batwoman, yeah. The Superman and Lois thing, yeah, that was in 2021. Yeah, the Superman and Lois thing wasn't until like the very end of like the series. Kind of poopy, honestly. Yeah, Black Lightning. I remember when Black Lightning came in. He was kind of late too, though. That was like 2018. That was like a couple years before Arrow ended. I'm probably just thinking of one of the supporting characters of the shows is probably what I'm thinking of. I mean, honestly, DC Legends of Tomorrow is probably like one of the main things that I'm thinking of because they took like all of the supporting characters from the various shows and shoved them in there. Now you're gonna break my belt. Bunch of ethereal crap. Can't use none of it. Can't sell none of it. Spawn is good. I like Spawn. I also like Blade. Blade was good too. There was actually some comment recently. I can't remember. It was like some superhero, some black superhero or whatever, and they were like, finally good to have a black superhero in the family or something. And I was and Blade. There was like a video of Wesley Snipes pops up, and he's like, nigga, what? And I freaking dying laughing because Blade was there freaking forever ago, man. Not only did he have, like, what did he have, 3 movies or was it 2 movies? I can't even remember. Freaking love the Blade movies. Yeah, there was 3. He had Blade 1998, Blade 2 2002, and Blade Trinity in 2004. He had literally 3 movies. Like, I don't. It's like they just completely forgot he existed. And then I was super excited when he popped up in Deadpool, because he pops up in Deadpool in the new Deadpool movie. You know, apparently that was like a super secret thing, like that Blade was going to be in the Deadpool movies. Literally, they didn't tell anybody. Like, they didn't. Blade. Apparently, Wesley Snipes didn't even tell his family. Like, he got the position and he just like drove off, and they're like, "Where are you going?" And he's like, "I don't know." And dude, he was super excited to be back. He was super excited. There was like an interview with him talking about his how excited he was to come back as Blade. I would love to see an old Blade. Like, let's get some reboots going on. Let's get like the gray hair in there and the stripes, and let's have like some old Blade storyline. I want to see the reboot. What the hell is this? Ryan Reynolds is pushing for a final Blade film starring Wesley Snipes 4 months ago. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, interesting. It's literally on R interesting. After sharing behind-the-scenes moments with Wesley Snipes from Deadpool and Wolverine, Ryan Reynolds revealed the audience reaction to Blade's return was absolutely explosive. The loudest, most intense reaction I've ever heard in a theater, he said. Fans cheering, clapping, pure love. He believes Blade deserves a Logan-style send-off because, let's be real, without Blade, Marvel movies might not even be here today. Interesting. I want to see a Blade reboot. Let's go. Didn't Wesley Snipes only, like, disappear out of movies because he went to jail or something? Didn't he go to jail for, like, tax evasion or something? I can't remember. Well, let's get him another Blade movie. He can pay off his taxes. He had cancer. Dang. We definitely need to get a new Wesley Snipes movie now. I've never seen a black vampire do karate before. Honestly, they should just give Ryan Reynolds control of like a bunch of the Marvel properties and just let him go at it. I think he would make some absolutely amazing movies. The freaking Deadpool movies have been on point. Like the Deadpool Wolverine movie was like the best one to date. I'd love to see him make a Blade movie. Heck, I'd love to see him make a freaking like X-Men movie, like the everything. Let's get all the movies made by Ryan Reynolds at this point. Get to it. Get to it. Oh, nothing good. Boom, boom, bing, bow, bing, bow, bing, bow, bing, bing, bow, 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 bing, bow, bing, bow. I feel like there's so much with Star Wars that they could do that they just haven't done, and it's like kind of pissed me off. Just even thinking about it. Like there's so many stories that I think people would like to like see. You know, they take for instance the whole like Grogu Mandalorian thing, you know, like yeah, it's a good story. People enjoyed it. But like there's like 1,000 stories they could tell like that. I mean, heck, I'd watch one with just Lando Calrissian. Apparently, Lando had access to the Millennium Falcon before freaking Han. Like, let's get a whole freaking series on Lando. Like, I think a whole series on Han Solo would be great. Only problem is what's his face? Harrison Ford doesn't want to play Han Solo anymore. But like, who wouldn't watch like an entire series just on like Han and Chewie like flying around the freaking universe? Doing dumb stuff. He has to be killed off in the series because he didn't want to come back in the series anymore. But who knows? Maybe he would be interested in playing like an unrelated Han Solo character, you know, completely outside of the Jedi and all the other crazy stuff, just flying around in a ship doing stupid stuff. I don't know. You never know. It's a different thing entirely, right? The Hans. Are you talking about the one with the big fat things? The Jabba the Hutts? Is that what you're talking about? A KOTOR. Yeah, I'm not sure about the whole KOTOR thing. Knights of the Old Republic seems a little bit too outdated. You gotta root it in a reality that people can understand. You go back too far and you're not in a reality that people can understand anymore. I don't know how you achieve what you're looking to achieve by going too far back. I mean, I feel like I understand the reason why they go so far back is just simply because, like, you know, if you don't, then you have to bring in characters that already exist within the universe, and maybe that's like one of their main problems is that just like they don't want to bring in existing characters within the universe. But like if you go too far back, you take it out of the realm of understanding for the average viewer, and it's just going to end up failing because of it.
Good to see you.
I mean, that's the beauty of making stuff with existing sets, is that if you're in the existing universe, you can use the existing sets that already exist. I mean, take Battlestar Galactica, for instance. Like, dude, they must have used Battlestar Galactica props for, like, a solid 2 decades after the Battlestar Galactica series ended. Like, they were constantly reusing the Battlestar Galactica props, to the point where you would literally see sometimes like a Cylon walking in the background in a completely unrelated show. Boom, 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 boom. What was that one that was on the, there was one that was on Disney Plus recently. It was actually really good. It wasn't the movie, it was an actual show. It didn't have any Jedi in it. I can't remember what the hell the series is called. Is it the no, Rogue One is the movie. That was good too. I did like Rogue One. I've not seen Solo, a Star Wars story. I haven't seen that. I'm assuming they don't have Han Solo in it, so that's probably why that one's probably not going to do well. Where's the other one at? Andor. Yeah, that's the one. Andor's good. Yeah, that was a really good one. I actually really liked that one. If you guys haven't seen Andor, that was actually really nice. Supposedly, Andor takes place shortly before Rogue One. Yeah, I just typed it in. It takes place shortly before Rogue One in the timeline. It's actually really good. If you haven't seen the Andor series 1 and 2, I highly recommend checking it out. I liked it a lot. It did feel a little slow and boring at first, but yeah, they built up really, really quickly, and then before too long you were invested. Or at least I was invested. I liked it. I thought Andor was, it's a hidden gem. I don't think a lot of people have seen it, actually. I think it's one of those shows that kind of just, like, for some reason fell to the wayside and didn't really get the push that it needed. But if you're a Star Wars fan and you enjoy Star Wars stuff, I'd highly recommend checking out Andor. Like, it's just a really good Star Wars show. Doesn't have hardly any of the actual real characters from the Star Wars movies. still takes place within the Star Wars universe, so you kind of vaguely have an idea of what's going on and what's at stake. Like, it's not placed too far in the past that it's a problem, and it's not placed too far in the future that it's an issue. Like, it's very well placed within the universe that it gives you a sense of understanding of the stakes and what's going on. You know, like, it's good. They build some pretty good characters in there, too. I'd highly recommend checking it out. I have not seen the Solo Han story thing. I guess maybe I could check it out, but if you guys are saying it's terrible, then it probably is. I don't know how the hell they think they're gonna replace freaking Harrison Ford. Like, I just don't. I don't know how they could do that. Just, it doesn't make much sense to me. Harrison Ford's too iconic in that role. You're not gonna replace him. It's just not gonna happen. Two uniques. A spectral shard and also a skewer of Krentiz, I think. I've got two high faster cast items, but this isn't a caster character. I don't know how that would help me at all. I mean, I'm basically got the Wall of the Eyeless and also the 20% and then the 50% Spectral Shard. The Spectral Shard also does have 10 per 10 all res, which is certainly not terrible, and 50 mana. I mean, it's not like the worst piece of trash ever. See, I never really got into the whole Clone Wars thing. I'm still not entirely convinced behind the, like, I don't know, the whole, like, Disney bought them out and, like, made a big old story, and then, like, I don't know, and then it wasn't canon at the time, and so I didn't bother with it because it wasn't canon, and then Disney's like, we're gonna buy out freaking Star Wars, and we're gonna make our story canon, haha, screw you, people who said our story wasn't canon. And then, like, I don't know, I haven't really, like, watched or gone through any of the, like, Clone Wars stuff made by Disney. I do feel like a, like, Obi-Wan Kenobi show would be amazing. Didn't they already announce, like, a young Kenobi series? Like, I think that would actually be really good. I mean, isn't that basically what Princess Leia was? Princess Leia eventually became the commander of the entire army, and she didn't really know how to use her force powers at all. I mean, she had them and could somewhat utilize them, but, like, it wasn't like she was formally trained. So for the most part, like, Leia was very much what you're talking about, a very smart, you know, general who just simply used her wits most of the time. I mean, I've been disappointed in Disney in general. Like, They keep shoving, like, woke nonsense down the neck of, like, every franchise they can throw woke nonsense down. I mean, I don't think Star Wars is an exception here.
I can't carry anymore.
Just make good characters with a good story and it'll do fine. Yeah, well that's the exact opposite of what they're doing, right? They're just co-opting existing characters and turning them into like other characters. It's embarrassing actually. They keep doing it keeps going horrible. And I don't think they really care. I think they're literally just dumping money into the wind at this point. Disney's got so much money to throw away. I guess that's what they want to do is throw away money, then by all means. I just wish they'd stop corrupting fricking working, lovable franchises to push their dogma. What? You don't like it when they throw a girl in every single role and then make her gay? Like, what? You don't like that? That's not exactly what you wanted? I think the moral of the story is that they suck at making characters. And when you suck at making characters, it's very difficult to create a lovable character. And so they take shortcuts. And the shortcuts generally are, well, if I can't make a character, then I'll co-opt a character that already exists. Right? And since they suck at making characters, they're just co-opting characters that already exist, and that's literally how they're doing it. But like, could they make characters that are like really good characters that do what they want them to do? You know, give whatever message they want them to give or whatever. Yeah, they totally can. They can totally make characters, and they can make those characters unique, and they can make those characters special without co-opting existing characters. But they don't. Best example I can give you is Squid Games. So, like, if you guys watch Squid Games is a good show. The newest season, which I think was what, like, yeah, the newest season, there's a trans character in there, and the trans character is very well done. Her name is, or his name, or her name is Park Sung-hoon. She's an ex-Special Forces soldier who basically is in the competition to fund her gender-affirming surgeries. And you know what the crazy thing is? It's actually a really good character. Like, the character is actually really well done. It's not co-opted. They didn't just, like, take an existing character and co-opt it into that character. It's an actual character that was written as that, like, role. And did a very good job in the role that she was written. Like, I thought it was a very well done character. And it made me kind of, like, laugh because I was like, look, when they actually try to create their own characters, it works. You can actually make a character, and it's a good character, and it's a memorable character that people will remember. And you didn't have to just, like, take an existing character and butcher it to do it. It's amazing how that works. Mrs. Doubtfire. Not Mrs. Doubtfire. He was just dressing up to see his kids. Kind of a very intriguing ploy, if you ask me. He's forbidden from being able to see his kids, and nothing is going to stop him from seeing his kids, so he goes out of his way to find a way to see his kids. I mean, like, it's a pretty ingenious story when you really think about it. Like, nothing's going to stop me from seeing my kids and being a part of their life. Even if I gotta be a crazy old lady to pull it off. Even if I gotta be a crazy old lady, I'm gonna pull it off one way or another. I don't know. I don't even really think I would put any kind of gender thing in there anyway, because he was pretending to be an old lady. I mean, unless you find old ladies attractive, I guess. He wasn't pretending to be a, you know, like an attractive, sexual, younger lady. He was pretending to be an older woman. A grandma, essentially, with the sexual attractiveness of a turnip. I still want a Tarn Helm. I need Magic Find. I want a Tarn Helm. He loses the mask and puts on whipped cream. Yeah, I remember. I remember good old Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, I could only be so lucky. Robin Williams. Boom, 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 dum, 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 dum. Ain't got nothing bad to say about Robin Williams. He's a funny guy. I remember when I watched his movies, though, I always had like a hint. Just like a hint that he was sad. Even when he was joking and even when he was laughing, he always seemed a little sad. Supposedly his friendship with Superman and when Superman became a paraplegic really kind of hit him hard. Christopher Reeves. He was like best friends with Christopher Reeves. Apparently that didn't sit too well with him ending up as a paraplegic. There's a little bit of darkness in Robin Williams' life. I think anybody who watched a lot of his movies could see that he had a little bit of sadness that shone through. You watch Toys every year? I don't know about you guys, but I freaking love me some Tom Hanks movies. I love me some dang Tom. I got a crush on Tom Hanks. Wom 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 wom. Big. Yeah, that's pretty good too. I like Big. Castaway. Castaway is really good too. Who doesn't like Castaway? You don't like Castaway, you monster? What was that one movie he did? Can't remember the name of it. It was an older one. Damn. Oh yeah, Saving Private Ryan's good. That was a good one as well. Very, very good. I like that one a lot. It was one of his older movies. It was it the Fixer Upper movie? Was that the one he was in? The Burbs. The Burbs. Yeah, The Burbs. I love The Burbs. If you guys haven't seen The Burbs, that one's really good. I love me some Burbs. Turner and Hooch. That one's a good one too. I like that one. I love me some Turner and Hooch. Big old monster dog with the slobber all over everything. Yes, 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 yes. Apollo 13. He was good in Apollo 13 as well. I like that one as well. And You've Got Mail. I know it's cheesy, but I like that one. That was like back during the AOL days. You've Got Mail. The Green Mile. Freaking loved him in The Green Mile. That's a great movie, by the way, if you've never seen The Green Mile. Catch Me If You Can. He was good in that one, too. The Terminal. He was amazing in The Terminal. If you guys haven't seen The Terminal. Amazing. Absolutely great movie. Apparently that's based on a real person, by the way. That was actually a real story based on a real person. Real person had a sad ending to it as well. real story. Where's the guy? His name is Mahran Kamiri Nesati, an Iranian refugee who lived in Terminal 1 of Paris Charles de Gaulle Airport for 18 years. He's actually a real person that actually lived in the airport for 18 years. Yeah, the movie story is exaggerated, obviously. Wasn't that early? Do you guys remember that early Keaton movie? I believe it was Keaton. Was it called Duplicity or something like that? Or Duplicity? I think it's Duplicity. No, that's not it. Multiplicity. I love that movie too. Multiplicity is good. If you guys haven't seen that one. That's the one where he starts like splitting into like more versions of himself, and each one is like really weird. Like one of them's really stupid, like a little kid. Like one of them's really serious. Like there's another one that comes out, and they seem to be getting dumber and dumber as they keep copying. Like he keeps copying himself. I freaking love that one. I need to watch that one again someday. I haven't seen it in a while. You know, if you make a copy of a copy. Ben Stiller. Yeah, there's some good Ben Stiller movies. Zoolander is pretty hilarious, not gonna lie. It's pretty stupid, but it's also funny at the same time somehow. I don't know. I remember the first time I saw it, I think I absolutely hated it, and then like I think I was just a little bit too young at the time. I didn't quite get the meme style humor, and then yeah, I watched it again later on, like when I was older, and I thought it was hilarious. Some of the stuff is just beyond dumb, like the gasoline fight. Like, come on. Can we not have gasoline fights? Yeah, Mystery Man. Now that's a really good one that Ben Stiller is in, if you haven't seen Mystery Man. I quote from Mystery Men all the time. I am constantly quoting from that movie.
Just junk it.
Look, lady, we already went over this, okay? It's a Herkimerk battle jitney. It was designed to withstand nuclear bombs. I'm gonna need a lot more heavy hardware than a crowbar to break into this thing.
Just junk it.
I can't carry it.
You know what else is a good Keaton movie? Spider-Man.
Impossible.
You guys see the Spider-Man movie with Keaton in it? Where he plays, I think it's Homecoming. He plays the Vulture or whatever. He did a really good job on that movie. That was good. I liked it. A lot. I can't say I'm like a big fan of the Tom Holland Spider-Man, but like his movies have been pretty on point. Like they've had some pretty good actors in them. They've had some pretty good villains. Like they're on point as far as I really like the movie structure. Whoever's directing them knows what they're doing. Like I'm not really that enthused about Tom Holland though. Not necessarily him specifically, but I just don't like his Spider-Man. I feel like they went out of their way to make his Spider-Man seem stupid. Like one of the things that you know, like when you watch Spider-Man, you realize pretty quickly that Spider-Man is really freaking smart. Like he's not just smart, he's really smart. Like he's up there with, you know, like Iron Man smart. He's up there with like the Fantastic Four Spider-Man, or a Fantastic Four leader. What the hell's his name? I can't remember his name for some reason. But like he is intelligent, as if not more intelligent than some of the smartest minds in the Marvel universe, right? And like the thing is that they just in the movies they literally set Spider-Man up to be like this dummy. Like I don't like the new Spider-Man because he looks dummy. He's like a dummy. Like Iron Man is providing him with his suits and his gadgets, and Spider-Man has like trash for equipment, and then on top of that, like even when he's going through the suit, so like Iron Man gives him a suit, right? And his friend is like the tech support guy who's like walking him through everything. Like he's not doing any of the work. His friend is doing it. His friend is hooking up the computer to the suit. His friend is going through the code, and his friend is deactivating the stuff. And he's just sitting there like an idiot, like talking to his friend, like, "Hey, can we disable that? Like that sounds like that would be a bad thing." He doesn't seem like he's a very smart person in the movies. And then later on, when you go to the one where he has like all the other Spider-Mans, I really like that one, by the way, where they brought in all the other Spider-Mans. Just another credit to like the movies is that they're good. They're good movies. I just feel like they make his Spider-Man seem really dumb, right? But like, you know, Toby Spider-Man is in there, and the other Spider-Man is in there, and they got all three Spider-Mans. It's really cool. But like, he's still like the dumbest out of the three Spider-Mans. Like he's trying to make the cures for the other, you know, villains, but he's using Tony Stark's tech. He has the Green Goblin's help. Like he's not doing any of it on his own. He's not actually like making the cures. Like the computer's doing all the work, and he's just like talking to the computer, like, "Can we analyze the sample for such and such, such and such?" And it just makes him seem like the dumbest Spider-Man out of like a sea of very smart Spider-Mans. And I don't like the way that they've got him set up in the newest one, because he's not dumb. He's very smart. I'm not the only one that feels this way, by the way. I feel like a lot of people have pointed this out about the Tom Holland Spider-Man, like, appearing dumb. Trying to see if I can find any like actual talk about it, but you know, it never actually pops up. A lot of people talk about it online, though. There's various comments here and there, like the original Spider-Man was a much more resourceful person, you know, like basically bootstrap kind of a hero that relied on his own tech and ingenuity as opposed to money, and like just simply giving him large amounts of resources like Iron Man just kind of like completely ruins that sort of ingenuity that Spider-Man usually has. Like there's a lot of like simple things. That's another thing I didn't really like was what's his face always appearing Iron Man's like helper or whatever. I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. The bigger guy who was always showing up with a jet. Yeah, Happy. I did not like him at all, like in the show. I don't necessarily have anything against him, and I don't not like him as a character. I just did not like him constantly appearing to help out Spider-Man. Like, it felt like he was like always there to help Spider-Man whenever he needed it, which is just weird because that's not what Spider-Man is. Like, Spider-Man was never a character that had like a constant helper that was always there backing him up. That just never happens. It just kind of goes completely against the entire archetype of Spider-Man. I can't say I hated any of the movies though. Like, even though I'm giving you like things that I don't like I still enjoyed the movies. Like, Keaton was a really good, amazing villain. Freaking what's his face? I loved seeing all the Spider-Mans together. I thought that was absolutely amazing. Like, having all the Spider-Mans in the same movie, that was brilliant. Like, I don't know who thought that up, but that was genius. Like in general, like, I can't say I hated the movies. I just don't like the direction that they're taking the Spider-Man in. I feel like his persona should be more self-reliant. He shouldn't be relying on Iron Man, and he shouldn't be relying on Happy all the time, and he shouldn't be relying on tech provided by Iron Man either. Like, I think that's stupid. If anything, if Iron Man gives him a piece of tech, Spider-Man should be disassembling it and turning it into something else. Like, that's basically how I see Spider-Man. Like, Spider-Man would accept the gifts that Iron Man would give him, but he wouldn't use them without, like, dismantling them and basically making them into his own, like, piece of technology, right? Like, he would go through the process of making the object his own creation, not just simply using what was given to him. Like, there was a scene in the Spider-Man movie where Tom Holland's Spider-Man is, like, wet and he's shivering, right? And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, well, that sucks, but, like, you know, he got wet. And then Iron Man shows up and, like, presses a button and his suit just, like, turns on a heater and, like, expels all the water or something. Like, it's like just like a button press. And I'm like, in what world would Spider-Man not have, like, investigated the suit to find out things like that existed? Like, I just don't... It just seems really stupid to have a hero who is technically advanced and just as smart as Mr. Fantastic, who just, like, completely seems inept when it comes to, you know, like, technology that's handed to him. Like, there's a couple times where they kind of make Spider-Man seem a little smart. For instance, in the Avengers movie, when Tom Holland Spider-Man meets Hawk, what is his name? Why am I forgetting the name of the character? Not Hawkeye, the one with the wings. Wing guy. What is a Falcon? When he sees Falcon and Falcon is flying around, like, he makes a comment and he says, what are those wings made out of? They can't be made out of metal. You know, they have to be made out of some sort of carbon fiber. He goes, otherwise they would be too heavy for you to fly, and, like, blah, 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 blah. And he goes into this, like, techno-babble speech, right? That's Spider-Man. Inquisitive mind, like, trying to figure out what's going on, like, looking at somebody and not just seeing a suit, but seeing the technology behind the suit that makes it work. And, like, that scene was Spider-Man, but, like, that's missing from most of the Spider-Man movies. It's not there. Like, the inquisitive thought, you know, like, scientist is just completely missing for the most part from most of the movies, which is weird. Because that's literally what he is. He's an inquisitive scientist. He was always a scientist. All of his villains all of Spider-Man's villains have to do with science. Like if you look into all of his villains, right? The Lizard Man, he was trying to make like infinite regeneration, right? So he becomes the Lizard Man because he's trying to regenerate his arm. Doc Ock is working with fusion, and he makes an actual device to help him manipulate the radioactive material inside the container so that he doesn't hurt himself, because the radiation is deadly, right? Well, then it fuses to him and he becomes Doc Ock. Like, most of the villains in Peter's universe are science-related villains that only become villains because of some type of scientific experiment that Peter then understands and tries to reverse in the show, right? So it doesn't make any sense to make a dumb Peter in a world full of science villains that require scientific knowledge to defeat. Almost every single one of them was only defeated because Peter Parker was smart enough to come up with scientific, basically, solutions to the problem. That's just the Wheaties, the Wheaties. I mean, I absolutely loved the villains in Spider-Man because he was always trying to cure them. Like, he wasn't just trying to defeat the villain, right? It's not like Batman versus the Joker. Even though Batman does try and put the Joker into, you know, like insane asylums and stuff and have people help him with his like mental problems. But, you know, like, he's not actually a science enemy, right? You can't just fix the Joker with a magical potion. But, like, a lot of the villains in the Spider-Man universe can be fixed with a potion. Like, they can be scienced away. Like, if you manage to cure Doc Ock, for instance, by isolating his chip, like, he was always trying to help the villains because the villains weren't villains. They were usually science-related, like, disasters that needed to be solved. And I never saw Spider-Man interact with Iron Man, like, not even once. There was, like, a couple interactions with some heroes. There was some limited interaction with Spider-Man with the X-Men. That was a thing. So, like, the X-Men did have some interactions with Spider-Man. There was also a negative interaction with the Punisher, who thought Spider-Man was a bad guy and tried to kill him. That was a whole thing. That was a pretty good arc, by the way. Was the Punisher Spider-Man arc? I can't remember the Deadpool Spider-Man arc. And then, of course, there's the Venom Spider-Man arc, which in some... Ooh, baby, oh, let's go, baby, come on, oh, baby, we got +1 skills and cannot be frozen. +1 skills, cannot be frozen. Come on down, get that boson. We got freaking cannot be frozen. Venom was a complete accident. I'm not sure if you guys ever actually looked into Venom, but he's like... he was like a complete accident of a character. Like, they did not intend for Venom to exist. Just the most silly accident that ever happened. I was looking into it one time because I was curious about like how Venom came to be, and apparently there was this whole time period where they tried to change Spider-Man's outfit. That's literally what happened. They just tried to change his outfit. Apparently, a bunch of the fans wrote in and they said they absolutely hated Spider-Man's new outfit. They didn't like the black coloring on the outfit, yada yada yada, and they wanted them to change it back, and they caved. Like, they caved almost like right away. They were just like, all right, we're giving it up. Let's just get rid of it. And then the public opinion swayed from absolute hate to a lot of people actually liked it. And so then they were like, okay, well, let's bring the suit back, but then we'll turn it into like some sort of alien organism or something. Like, it didn't start out as an alien organism. It just started out as like a suit change or something. Spider-Man Noir, Nicolas Cage. Oh yeah, I've seen Spider-Man Noir. Amazing. Very well done. I watched the whole thing from beginning to end. I loved it. I actually started watching some of the episodes in black and white. I was very, very enthralled. It's honestly, Nicolas Cage has a he likes comic book characters. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but like when Nicolas Cage does a comic book character, he does a very good job. He always has. Like, he's done other comic book characters before, and those other comic book characters that he's done have also been very good. Got a hat on. Where'd that come from? Alright, little pop quiz. Who can tell me what other comic book characters Nicolas Cage has done? Ah, so fast. I didn't even ask the question yet, Magrigor. Yes, Ghost Rider. He did Ghost Rider. He also did Superman too, but that never, like, nothing ever came of that. I kind of want to see Nicolas Cage Superman now. Now that I've seen Nicolas Cage Spider-Man and Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider, I need to see Nicolas Cage Superman. Let's go. Well, I'm bringing Cage back for Ghost Rider? Like, come on. I was looking into the Spider-Noir Spider-Man powers, too. It seems like Spider-Man Noir has some really weird powers. Seems like he's not a traditional Spider-Man. He's a very strange Spider-Man. Ha. Well, we've definitely gotten a lot of stuff. I think we're ready to move on at this point. Unfortunately, I gotta work night shift tonight. I've been streaming for like 7 hours, so I think it's time I cut it. I'm gonna hit the bed early, and I'm gonna get up early and do this stupid night shift, and then I will be back on like whatever day shifts later. And we're gonna see if we can get this freaking build done. I can't stay as a trap sin forever. Like, as much as I like the fire traps for right now, they're just not gonna carry me through. I was thinking maybe I could like sub into the lightning traps as like a meme. Maybe have like fire and lightning traps or something and like go back and forth between them. It's not like the worst idea in the world. I don't really know how well that would work, but I could certainly, you know, just like switch and swip and swap or whatever. I had to take a look and see like of the gear that I currently have access to, like what I can do with it. Obviously my mercenary finally has equipment now, which is nice. Like, actually having gear on my mercenary is pretty huge. I might consider socketing the Spirit Shroud. In fact, that's actually probably something I should do right now and just put, like, a perfect topaz in it for farming. Because I don't think I'm going to get much better than a Spirit Shroud. +1 skills with cannot be frozen. I think that's, like, a no-brainer. Let's just go ahead and do that right now before I hop off. Get my magic find running. There's a lot of lightning immune monsters. I'm not gonna have a lot of plus to skills. This is a challenge run. It's not what you think. Like I'm I mean, I'm not gonna have access to spirits. I'm not gonna have access to Crescent Moon. I'm not gonna have access to, you know, like most of the plus to skill equipment that you can get access to. Like this is a bare bones character. Like I don't think lightning traps is gonna do it on this specific setup. An immune to fire monster in normal difficulty, stony field. That's pretty crazy. How would I rank the Spider-Man movies? I don't know. I really did enjoy the one where everybody crossed over. I really like the Keaton one. I mean, what Spider-Man movies are we talking about? All of them? I'd have to sit down and think about that one. I don't really know. Is that the normal difficulty one? Had it in my stash the whole time. Oh man, there's no mana potions in this jank. They got no potions. Gonna hit it with the big old lotions. Got the freaking mana potions. Oh, unique. Wither string. Fires magic arrows. Belt looking good. It's currently 6 out of 8 durability. I've got magic find now, boys. 24 carrot. 24 karat magic find. Come on down and lose your mind. 24 karat magic find. We got more than you can hide. 24 karat magic find. 24, 24, 24, 24, 24 karat magic find. It's a topaz, lose your mind. Gonna hit him with that big old brine. 24 karat magic find. "24 karat magic find. Come on down and lose your mind. 24 karat magic find. Don't care about it, it's mine. Got a freaking gold shroud, boys. Put it in the plus one skills for the toys. Spirit shroud with a 24 karat. Gonna go down and make me a slayer. Don't really care about none of that claret. What the hell is claret anyway? I was watching one of the old like television shows, and they were talking about claret. I'm assuming it's alcohol. I have no idea what it is though. Cody, did you knock down my whole green screen? You did, didn't you? Just like the whole green screen just knocked down. Is there any specific reason why you knocked down my green screen? It's just sitting like this. It's gonna be fun. Oh. He looks at me too, like he knows he did wrong. He knows he did it. He knows. He knows the truth. Boom, 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 boom. Well, at least I can clear normal difficulty with these. I guess if I need to come back to farm for something specific. There's a lot of uniques that I can get in normal difficulty. I mean, Nagel Ring, Soj, Mantled Heel, Gold Wrap, Mage Fists, Frostburns. Okay, well. I am overburdened. Get the plus to skill fire sword. Yeah, that'd be a solid find. Hell Plague or whatever, or Hex Fire. Either one of them.
I can't carry anymore. Not enough money. I can't carry anymore.
Nice cathartic cow level. Good way to end the stream. Oh yeah, I don't got my book. Boom, 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 boom. Act 5. Nope, can't do Runewords. Not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. That's illegal. 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 Alright, we had a pretty good run. We'll pick this up next time. As always, appreciate you guys and gals joining. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And, yeah. Keep watching.